Hello everyone. Oh wait, my mic not working? Yeah, my mic. Oh, I know what's happening. Uh, yeah. I cannot move. Help me. There we go. Am I moving now? Hello? No. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah, okay, can I move now? Hey, there we go. Hi. How's it going? Hello, John Lennon. Hello, A-Cube. Hello, Drezzy. How's it going? Janice, nice to see you as always. Hello, welcome back to this your cozy and humble little workshop. How's everyone doing? Notes, hey, Notes! Which tab it was coming from? I haven't seen you in a while, wait. I think, wow, haven't seen you since YouTube changed the way names are displayed. Or wait, Notes is Cloud, right? God, I'm getting rambled. Yeah, I think Notes was Cloud. Don't remember. But yeah, hello, Notes. Or are you new here? Sorry, I sometimes lose track with usernames. I'm an old man. Don't. Ari, hey Ari, haven't seen you in a while. How are you doing? How's it going? It's been a while. I'm not sure if you've been lurking around, but I haven't seen you commenting, and it's good to see you around. So yeah, hello everyone, welcome. So yeah, if you were around or if you've been around lately, we've been working on the hair, but it seems like we're very close to finishing finally. All the stupid hair that's been the bane of my existence for the last month or so. But it seems like it worked now. It seems like, am I or am I not? That sounds like something Cloud would say. Anyway, the... yeah, usually lurking. Okay, good to know. Yippee. Might be fun to keep you guessing. Alright, I can roll with that. So, in the meantime, yeah, let's open... Oh wait, I haven't even connected the camera yet. But yeah, so seems like we might be very close to done. So yesterday we left one mold closed with the final piece of the hair, which is the front hair of Noodle. Once we get that done, all we need to do is a little bit of assembly work, and hopefully we'll be done with all the hair work. And we'll see if that happens today. One thing I would like to do before just calling it done is cleaning up the surface, because the table is covered with a bunch of little rubber pieces all over. Then there's a lot of... Hey Cloud, how's it going? There's a lot of stuff here. But yeah, so let me... I got it set so we can go to the camera. So yeah, yesterday we made that last cast. Hopefully it will be done. There we go. This is how we left yesterday, with this huge container on top of the in front of the camera, and it's because this thing is standing on top of our Hornet mold, which is actually Nuru's hair. So if I take this off, here you, it's stuck. There you go. Oof, it looks kind of off. I'm not gonna lie. There might have been issues. Let's see. I mean, even if it doesn't work, yesterday we made the front hair of Evil from scratch, and it didn't take that long. So even if this one's not working, we can probably make a new one today and yeah, still make it work. But I don't know, hopefully this one worked out. I do see, so you see this line here, this shouldn't be visible. So this makes me think that there might be something off inside of the mold, and I hope it didn't affect the shape too much. Like if the hair is a little bit thicker than it should be, that's fine, we can live with that, we can make it work. But if there's like bubbles or issues, or the wires just hanging outside of the shape itself, then we're in trouble. But yeah, There's only one way of figuring that out, which is by opening this guy. Oh wow, it's very stuck. That's not good. Okay, there we go. Okay, from the back it looks clean. Okay, I do see a little bit of wire on the top. Same as before, but maybe this one we can patch. This one looks patchable if it's just... Now the problem is the way I tear it out of the mold could very well damage the piece. But yeah, you can see it from back here. It looks clean enough. I like the look. I like the color a lot. The color is really, really on spot. But yeah, tearing it out of the mold is going to be tricky. I really want to see how the... Careful, careful. I need to be careful. Sad. It's okay. It's okay. This happens a lot. I think all of the bangs or the front pieces of hair have been having to repeat at least 2 or 3 times, and it's okay. It's not that big of a deal. The only annoying part is that this silicone is a little bit slow to cure, but other than that, it's decent. Let me see. Okay, the heart looks good. Show you as soon as I finish tearing this out. Yeah, I don't know what kept the mold kind of open. That's what makes me feel weird. I don't know if it was just that it was too much material, which would be weird since it's honestly not that much. Okay, careful, careful. I'm not loving the inside of the hair though. You can still see a little bit of the broken heart. It looks good. Like the silver part looks good. Okay, so I think we have enough reasons to consider repeating this one. Yeah, okay, so here's the problem. Look at how this wire is going all the way out back here. No, I'm not showing it on camera. This way. So this is the main problem here. I mean, I still don't like how you can actually see a little bit of the thunder here. Hi, no emote because my sub has expired. I'm waiting for tomorrow to resub. What's funny is my sub was supposed to expire 3 days ago. Really? Yeah. By the way, Marina, I've made 3 new emotes for the Oh yeah, I haven't seen... I really should start uploading those emotes. Like, I've already a list of emotes that I haven't uploaded. Okay, so I think I know how we could sort this one out specifically. But yeah, I don't like the fact that you can still see the little broken heart. Looks like if Evil was trying to disguise as Neuro or something. But I think we could sort that out fairly quickly. I just might have been a little too generous yesterday. But yeah, the other main problem is gonna be the all around. Like, I can keep this around as a backup. If something breaks during animation and I really need to use another piece, I'll keep this one around just to have it. If something requires it, it's sometimes good to have a little bit of a backup piece, even if it's kind of broken or kind of torn. I did that before with these ones too, so I think this one could stay as a little backup, but yeah, we definitely are gonna have to repeat that one. But it's okay, that doesn't take a lot of time. And what else did we have? Oh, we also left this one closed. I don't know how readable some of them. Yeah, we've never even tested them, but let me check them out. Don't worry. God damn it. Let me see. Let me see. Okay, so we have art. Oh wow, the horse is done. Congratulations, Jan. Wow, that looks really good. Hands reveal. It's really good. But I don't know where the... Oh, finally they are. Wow, that was quick. Wait, I don't know where the... Are they here? Oh. What's this? Cheeky break. Okay, they're animated. I don't know if this... The problem with animated stuff is that the formats are very annoying. But I like the style of how it mixes. And also, I don't have many slots for animated emotes, unfortunately. But, oh, well, what if it's CTV? We can do it through CTV. Oh, and you already have them on CTV. Okay, 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 then that's no problem. The dripping all around. Wow. But yeah, okay, if they're on CTV, I can upload them really quick. All right, give me a second. Hello, Roman. Yeah, we can test them out. Like, there's no problem. The good thing about CTV is that it's less trouble than Twitch emotes. So if it doesn't work, we can just tweak it, redo it, change it, remove it from the list. It's fairly quick. Why am I not signed in? Okay, so then I can add them very quickly. But you know, they're gonna take a little time to appear on the workshop. Well, on the multi-chat. There we go. Anyway, going back to the workshop. So the other thing is this mold that we should open and see if it works properly or not. This one, I don't know if there could be any sort of big problem, honestly. And mostly because, as I've told you before, the good thing about this mold is that it's not really designed to be the most beautiful things. It's mostly hidden away. So yeah, maybe. Okay, looking good, looking good. Still, I do feel like it still needs a little coating of regular, of the other silicone to reinforce down here. Yeah, it looks good. Yeah, this piece looks fine. So same as before, I think it's going to need a little bit of an extra coating. But the good thing is that we're going to be making a lot of... We're going to have to remake the neuro-colored hair, though. So we don't have enough for the casting. That's going to be the annoying part today. But yeah, this is safe then. Okay, so there's a bunch of things we need to do right now. First, let me think. Okay, I think the first one should be fixing the broken heart that looks terrible. So I think what we need is, instead of just applying clay to the heart itself, maybe we should really cover the whole surface so that it's a little bit... so you cannot see the thunder underneath. The problem with this is that the silver powder is going to stick a lot better. Oh, well, but with the silicone, maybe it won't be a problem. So instead of just patching the part with the little thunder, I'm going to try and see if I can patch the whole thing. This is going to take some time. I have to sculpt this very, very carefully. It's not that hard. It's just kind of, you need a bit of patience. So I have to patch this up so that it doesn't look weird anymore. I mean, I could probably somehow try to sand down the other one also, but because it's such a small area, I think it's more likely that it's gonna break or something. So instead, let's try to see if we can actually make the surface smooth, perfectly smooth, with a little bit of extra work here. What? You got automodded again? Automod has been trigger happy this last couple of days. Matt Wood just joined the channel. Hello, hi. Thank you, Matt Woodist. So yeah, usually we make stop motion puppets here. I'm currently working on the hair for Neuro-Sama. Yeah, it's kind of slow, but it's fun. This is annoying. Yeah, no. Okay, let me see if I can check that out. Well, the thing is, we usually have about 10 or 20 people at most watching, so I feel that we need too much infrastructure, you know? Oh my god, Automa, get your head out of the gutter. Wow. Can anybody guess? Because I don't think Automa tells you why, right? Can anyone guess what got flagged in this comment from Jan Lenin? Solving picture size problem, Neuro painting problem, my current picture and... Well, yeah. Oh, yeah. Jan Lenin just said it. Here it is. I just unbanned the second comment from Jan Lenin. Okay, I think I'm gonna need a gentle tool, but that's gonna make this even slower. What am on the side? Any opinions on my problem? Oh, I didn't really. Okay, need some help resolving picture. I would go with the third option, with making it as you already have it, because you already planned it that way, right? If you made it bigger, maybe you'll run out of diamonds, right? And that would be too much of a problem. So if you already planned it out as it is, well, I don't know, maybe resizing isn't that much of a... It depends on if you have the right amount of diamonds or not. If you have an excess, then I would go for Elizabethan. Yeah, if you have... If you have extra diamonds and you think you can make it with 90 by 90, I would go for that. But if you're very tight on diamonds, I would... Because upscaling wouldn't be that hard, right? It's just running the program again and seeing if that works. Now, I need a brush for... What am I going to use? I'm not sure if this will work. So I'm gonna apply a little bit of lighter fluid. I don't know if it's gonna react. I should try it with something else first. Let me get a mold that I'm not gonna use anymore. Don't wanna have a weird reaction. What are you doing now? Oh, wait, what? Who gifted subs? Ari, oh wow, thank you very much. Thanks for the gifted subs. Thank you very, very, very much. Yeah. Yippee! Classic Mariano, classic. Sorry, I was away trying to find the stuff that I needed. You always wait for when I turn around to start throwing stuff at me. I was just walking around the workshop trying to get my lighter fluid and the mold to test it out to make sure it doesn't destroy it or anything or damage the surface. And I still need a little container for my lighter fluid. What will do? Maybe one of these will do. John Lennon, oh god. Thank you very much, John Lennon. That's very kind of you. Amazing, amazing. Thank you very much. Now we got a hype train. Yay! That means we're gonna get an emote. Let's see what we get. But you don't get the emote until the hype train ends, right? But yeah, thank you very much. There we go. Holy. Hype train, count me in. Fight, fight. No, don't fight, don't fight. Have fun. Enjoy. So yeah, a good thing to use whenever you're trying to smooth out clay. Well, it depends on the type of clay, but general, like all-purpose school project clay. Lighter fluid, the stuff you put inside a lighter for fuel, is really good for smoothing out the surface. Now I'm trying to see if it doesn't damage the rubber itself. It's urethane, so I don't think anything bad should happen. Is Blacksmith here? I'm not sure if he's around. Anyone counting the second? Wait, what? Wait. What the hell? Husk, what the Jesus. Is that number okay? That's the biggest gifted thing I've ever got. That's insane. Wow. Holy shit. Thank you so much, Husk. Or Nathan, or holy shit. Now I'm gonna shill out your book without a problem. Yeah, I know. Tony, what the hell? I mean, I think I don't have... There's only 20 more followers until I have the same number of subscribers and followers. And I'm not sure if that's like the limit. Welcome, little meme. Yeah, we just got a sugar daddy works just fine. I'm not sure if that goes against TOS. I'm very sorry. New oiler alert. That's insane. Holy shit. I never expected that. Okay, so I'm applying welcome high, or the Spanish equivalent. I don't know what the Spanish. I think we just call them sugar daddies, right? Roman, you might be able to help me out, but Yeah, I think they're just sugar daddies in Spanish too. Like we do the English. Yeah, so it seems like it's fine. Well, thank you very, very much. Holy shit. Okay. My classmates go sugar daddy. Yeah. Papi piloncillo. I've never heard of that. I've never heard that sort of phrasing. So yeah, but if you apply just a little bit of lighter fluid to your clay, it will soften it up and it will start. My friends found that hilarious. Well, of Madre de Dios is Mother of God, maybe we can expand on that. I came up with it. So. Okay, now that I think about it, it does make sense. Like, it's the literal translation. So, you know, I contemplated dropping 100, but wasn't as rich as once thought. The end of model business hit me harder. Wow, that's crazy. Thank you anyway. Like, 50 is still a lot. I'm very, very thankful for that. It's gonna help me out a lot. Do the 1,000. Okay. Hey, ese hombre, wow. How's it going? Okay, I think I'm gonna need to add more. I like how you see this corner of the thunder. It's just not visible. The shape is not visible anymore. It's just like a big blob. I think that's what we need here. Really, now I'm contractually obligated. Choo choo. All-time record for me. Yeah. Already got an all-time record. Wait, what the hell? Is it done? I don't see. So I think it already finished, right? Where did the hype train go? Wait, where did the emote go? Oh, there we go. What's this? A bird? Buffer? All right, well, thank you, Ari. Thank you, John. Thank you, Nathan. Now we've got a little bird emote blowing up. Misread that bird's puffing up for half a second. Wonder why it's a universal emote the word. Somehow the blush doesn't look suspicious. I don't know. I think I do understand that when the blush is on the eyes and not like on the cheeks, it feels more like holding breath rather than I don't know, anything flirty or something like that. That's like the generic convention I understand from watching the little bird blow up. Hey, you got a train icon now. Yeah, you have. Thank you very much. And you're probably got a little gold. Wait, where is it? Yeah. You're also on the top gifters chart now. Raise the timer. I think there's no timer anymore. Ain't no brakes on the mildly for perverse comment train. Choo choo. Yeah, something like this is what we need. I know it looks kind of ugly, but it's better than having the thunder there, and hopefully we can, with some, try to smooth this as much as possible with the help of our tools. Did I ever tell you that most of my sculpting tools you can get from dentist stores? The best sculpting tools are always on the dentist stores. Are they not expensive? Nah, like this kind of metal tools. I mean, they're not scalpels, so they're not extremely precise. So yeah, I think you can get one for. I mean, it's not as cheap as a little wooden stick that you get from the sushi place, right? But you probably can get it for what? Make some conversions in my mind. I don't know, like $15 at most. Like a nice metal tool like this, but usually you can get them for less. I think there's a pack of 10 that you can get for math. Like $25. But yeah, sometimes you need like a specific tool. The thing is, you never really know exactly what you will need. But once you have it, you realize, oh my god, this is such a good tool. I love this because I can do this and that. And it's very silly. Like, it's just mostly sticks in different shapes. To me, it's very hard to pinpoint like what makes a good sculpting tool. It's just like you use it and it's like, oh yeah, this is a good sculpting tool. Be expensive, so they gotta be safe and hygiene. No, I mean, they're just metal pieces. The hygienic part comes from disinfecting and all that stuff, and maybe that process could be a little bit pricey. I'm not sure. Sometimes they have like special machines for that, but in the end, it's just a metal stick, so there's not much else to be done, right? And also, some of these tools are not going to be inside anyone's mouth. It's just something they use to like sculpt the teeth replacements and that sort of stuff outside of the mouth. Don't go scraping teeth with copper tools, but stainless is commonplace. Yeah, I think it is. Maybe. I'm not sure. I'm not a dentist. I had a colleague in the 3D printing department of the movie who actually was a dentist. Yeah, like the lighter fluid softens the clay a lot. And if you're gentle, you can use this to just smooth out the inside. You know what, some light would be useful. You need to be very gentle, very, very careful. Like right now, the freaking clay is gonna be soft as mayonnaise. So I can, so whenever I sculpt on it, it's like just very, very soft taps. Just letting it flow. Focus, focus. It's just so tiny and tricky, but I think it's not a big deal. Let's try more clay. Da, 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 dum, da, da. Gotta finish the animation. How's it going? Actually making animation of me? Really? I wonder what are you animating? If it's a clip or just a random animation bit. Facepalming under your minicom. There's plenty of material for that. I'm almost done. Oh, really? Wow. Well, this is why I don't sculpt with clay. It is fun. It's kind of a very zen process. The only problem is that it's kind of very, very slow. There's not a lot of progress. So you could be doing this for days. If you want to. And honestly, sometimes you won't even, doesn't feel like you're doing a lot of progress. So if I did stuff this way, I feel like everything would take so much longer. And it's not like it doesn't take long enough yet. So much work. Whatever you can save or spare, it's a good investment. The Dio Jojo meme. Probably Cloud can translate it into Japanese. And I'd love to animate him actually aura farming. Aura farming, really. And full body is kind of... Oh, that's the trick with JoJo's. They don't really animate. It's just like moving pictures. It's like more of a manga with colors and transitions. Okay, I like how this looks. So let's let this rest for a bit so that all the solvent can maybe evaporate. And then I can try and make a test casting here to see if we're good. Oh, I just did an oopsie. Also, that's another thing that happens. Like, if you think what I do is a lot of repeating stuff, sculpting is so painful because sometimes it'll be like, just, I don't know, oops, I dented the clay. So I guess the last half an hour of work was pointless, and I'm gonna start over. I mastered the SpongeBob method yet? Not yet. One day, one day. I'm still in the bold and brash artistic phase myself. But I will, I will. Okay. So I think we're gonna leave this resting for a bit so that all the lighter fluid evaporates. And then we can try and make a little casting of silicone, see how it looks. And if it works, yeah, we do our next good casting. But in the meantime, what we could do is prepare. Let me see. Thinking on how to do this. Yeah, we can prepare another wire to use for the next structure. We'll keep this one as a little reminder of our past mistakes. But we're gonna do another one. Wait, what's going on? I just read your last comment. I didn't see that you made a whole wall of text in front of me. No need, use a piccolo method. Just have a doll standing in front of a fan. So, an anime. Yet seen one that didn't have a manga. One with a kind of meta humor in it. Was all you need is a little sister. Play a game like spoof. There are a couple of animes without mangas, right? Like Gurren Lagann originally didn't have, like, it was straight to. Maybe it has a manga now, but the original was only anime. I think Evangelion too. Okay, so while that dries, yes, let's prepare the wire then. Get over here. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da 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 da. So we got it going like this. So the trick that I've noticed in order to make this a little bit easier is that you don't want to go all the way to the tip. Because the closer you are to the tip of the strand, the more risky it will become. Because that's when it starts to, you know, fail, tear, or it's easier for it to fall out of the mold while you're closing it down. All that stuff happens the closer you are to the tip of the hair. However, if you stay close enough, no, there's something I really need to check. You just need enough to control the strand by itself. With you, maybe the tip is not so vital. I want to check something on this. Okay. So it's very stressful because the thing is so important. Animating this should have enough gems to upscale. See, if you have enough gems, I would go for it. I think it's going to be prettier, right? The bigger, the better. And well, you're going to take advantage of the full canvas that you already bought. So why not? You only make the face of superiority bigger and better. Oh, upscale? Crew upscale? Remade from scratch from the original. I don't know what that implies. Think of like, weren't you just plugging the image into like a graphics processing program, and that's how you made it? I thought it wouldn't be that hard to upscale. It's just replugging it into the program that you have. Plugin, I don't know what it was. I thought that's all you needed. I didn't think it was. But yeah, I would go with probably like grabbing the 200 by 200, and since it's the original image, right? If you are upscaling the smaller one, you might add artifacts. If you go from the 200, then you would get a downscale on the artifacts or any issues that could arise from the image processing, right? I don't know, I'm not that much of a tech savvy, but yeah, it does make more sense to me. Remake. Come on, you've seen me. You know that I always end up redoing stuff, so. So yeah. Starting over never killed anyone, I believe. It's a little more complicated than you think. A remade from original would be hard to save. Color pad. Oh, the color pad. Now I understand. Yeah. Okay, I get it. I would give it a shot, just to see if it's possible. Or can't you like grab the image? Here's how I think then it could be done if that's the problem. how about you first you grab, I think, I don't know exactly why, but I think, or how, but I think either Photoshop or wait, or Illustrator will have the tools to help you with that. Oh, please don't do that. But so you could grab the image, and I think there is a tool where you can tell it, all right, now this image, do it in only this colors. So you reduce the colors to whichever colors you have. So first you you compress the image into the specific number of colors that you have already bought. And once you have that, then you do the rasterization into the 90 by 90 pixel image. That could work. I mean, if not, the easy way out would be probably to just do the third option you said, where you just redid, how did it go? You're going to do it on the original scale and just have it on the original scale and just use the borders for something else, or just not use the borders, or use make a frame, something like that. You could still do it. But the rasterization, I think there has to be a way. I wouldn't know exactly how, because I'm not that much of a graphics designer and stuff, but there has to be a way. Or if there's a will, there's a way. Mockup to transcribe your movements and then use an AI to store motion style animation. I think that would be kind of a lot of work, like grabbing my movements themselves. I think it would be easier to train an AI with stop motion. With stop motion animations themselves. But yeah, the problem with AI and stop motion emulation is that I feel like they don't retain, how I say this, memory, right? Like AI stuff will usually don't remember what's not on screen. So if I have a puppet, and I already know behind or in the other side of this hand, there's a big black smudge. Whenever I do this, it will have the same black smudge or the same little smears and spots everywhere. But when you do that in AI, it sort of rebuilds from scratch whenever something stops being on screen. And that's when a lot of the continuity starts to break and tear. But would be interesting seeing if AI could sometime do similar imagery. But I mean, if even 3D artists, like very, very good 3D artists, can't still quite make it yet. There's very good animation that looks a lot like stop motion in 3D, made by humans. But there's always like a little tell here and there where you can see, oh, it's not quite stop motion, it's 3D trying to play the role. And you can see it in the little details, mostly how digital stuff usually squashes and smooths transitions between things, and stop motion is very rough with that. It's just like messy. Could you please stay in place for a second? Okay. Quantum stop motion. Oh, you're thinking for sort of like animation also doesn't understand fluid. Okay. Enough said. I guess. Wow, that's one of the most covertly unhinged things you've said, I believe, or at least that I've caught on. Yeah, I wouldn't know. But I don't know, like fluid simulation in general, I think AI can do a very decent job for some, because smoke, fire, water, all those are usually, well, all those are fluid simulations, and they work very decently whenever you try to make, like if you tell an AI image generator or an image or video generator to make an explosion, I feel like they do a very decent job at making explosions in water, but it's because there are things that are so complex that you don't see. Hey, Furnace G's. Hello. Is that a cottontail emote I see? No. Me see me emote. Love. Why does it have my heart? I don't know. Yeah, she's smaller VTuber. Alright, never heard of her. I think I know her. She may have passed my Facebook feed. Facebook feed. What is this? 2010? Oh, saying thanks for the gift stuff. Ooh, yeah, oh god. I had to get noticed by Senpai 49 more times. Yep. Probably. There's a well, there's a way. Okay, so this is pretty well in place. Look. Okay, now we need to do the horrible part of remaking the color. Forgot about that part. So what are we making today? So we're working on the hair. We just tried to make one hair for Neuro, but it didn't turn out great. Here it is. Ta-da! So you got the little heart, not broken heart, and you know, the whole shape. It looks all right, but here in the back, there's a little bit of wire out of where it should be, and that could lead to trouble in the future. And also there's another problem that I'm sure you can see on screen there. Let me see. I should have OBS here or not. Yeah, you can see, like, because it's not actually like a different model, I just used the same mold and I patched out the little broken heart, but you can still see a little teeny tiny bit of the past heart here. So I'm patching this up right now. I'm gonna redo this. And yeah, so I'm making a new wire to stay inside of the mold, stick in place. And we're gonna have to make some more material because we almost ran out of neuro-colored silicone, so we're gonna have to make more if we're gonna, because this thing's gonna take what, about 10-20 grams of silicone. Very cool, thank you. It is quite fun. But I really want to finish this because we've been stuck with the hair for so long. And I really want to do something else already. I did print some pieces to work on the eyes today, both on the eyes and on Evil's face. So these pieces are designed for us to work on that because I expected just to open this and go straight into everything else. Lurk. All right, take care. Enjoy lurking. I'll be here. And yeah, that's what we're up to today. Actually, let me check these pieces that I printed. I want to make sure their measurements are all right. So yesterday I was tweaking with those, but it was kind of messy. Okay. It's slightly off, but very slightly. We can leave with this. Hopefully same here. Yeah, okay. So yeah, those pieces are good for working. However, I need to sort of... Truman's been playing with Biddle's daughter's hair for weeks now, starting to enter the creeper territory here. I'm doing my best and I'm respectfully working with their hair. I'm just like a very expensive hairstylist. Have you ever seen how long it takes, or well, yeah, I'm not sure if you've ever been like in a movie set recording, but usually the hair and makeup department takes like 4 hours to get the actors ready for some reason. I've never understood what the whole deal is, but yeah, it takes them so long. You gotta work on your flamboyant accent then. Robio. Yeah, I don't know. I need to be more flamboyant so that they don't get creeped out from me working on the hair of little anime girls. Robio. Okay, so let's make more of these. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab a little drop and put it on the side so I can have like a little check on what the color is, what it should be. Smack Tuck with her critics. Who even critics is making critique of Evil and Neuro? I haven't seen people make a fuss about them. What's going on? Little? Last I called Neuro started, she was 8-10 or something. Well, that's still little for me. Wait, 8-10? What? When did she say that? She's not 8-10. Okay, so I'm putting a little bit of silicone on the side for me to keep as a reference, right? Now we can prepare some more. Everyone loves Trovium. Trovium. Okay, so how much more silicone are we gonna add? If I was more worldly imagined, I'd know the reference. It's from Silk Song. We played it. It's a boss fight. It's like a very flamboyant, theatrical showman that throws fireworks and sparkles at you. Thanks for the gift. Oh yeah, thank Husker Buddy, our sponsor of the week. My general avoidance of the popular. Really? You've been avoiding Silksong? Why? Just for being popular? Three grams, 4 grams. I think I'll go with 10 full grams. Well, it's gonna be 9, I guess. And then the 10th one is gonna be oil. Just oil. Wait for the hype to die down. It's gonna take a while. Now with the Game Awards, and then after the Game Awards, it's gonna be... Okay, wait. Sorry, I need to log in. Like I've seen that there's talks about the DLC, so the DLC will keep the hype up. So yeah, it might take a while for you to get rid of the hype, or to see the hype die down too much. That being said, things like my endgame was a very Dark Souls level. What is the endgame? Oh, the Silksong? Your welcome neighborhood tuber. Let's enjoy the doll maker's antics with responses by proxy of me. Fat forking fingers. Okay, so that's the silicone on itself. I'm sure they will add the boss rush mode and DLC just like Hollow Knight. Yeah. But I'm not sure how long will it take. Will it take another 10 years, or will it be, I don't know, next year? That's the question. PvP Online Coliseum. That would be interesting. Imagine a Steel Soul Coliseum. Like, you have to do it before the final extra boss of Steel Soul. You have to end somebody else's Steel Soul run. That would be savage. I would love that. I think that would be amazing. The only way to reach the true ending is by bringing somebody else misery. quick, what's the creator's number? I need to make sure I get the sign credit. Don't really know. I think you can reach them out on Twitter, and they'll tell you to stop. Okay, so the tricky part with this hair is that you need to add so little color. Since it's such a bright color, if you go overboard, it will very, very likely just instantly feel very, I don't know, too dark or too saturated, and yeah, it's very hard to get this color right. Of course, my antisocial nature. Oh wait, where did the music go? I think Grace already finished. Any suggestions for the music? I do have my old one, but I don't think any future fans knowing my what? I like the idea of playing Kingdom Hearts music, but I think because the mouse is mildly involved, it's not a possibility. We'll get instantly blasted. Psychedelic Desert Road Trip. Neuro-Sama, they've never heard the... Well, it's also Square Enix, but... Have we ever heard a Square Enix game here? I think Octopath Traveler is Square Enix, and we didn't have any problem. Warframe is a good option. Very smooth. Yeah, no wait. I think I'm confusing it with the other one, Solaris. I don't think they remembered they had a Twitter until release. I already forgot about the Twitter, time to wait again. Right. What was it? Warframe? Yeah. Stellaris. Yeah. And the Stellaris soundtrack was really good. I liked it a lot. So this color here is extremely saturated. So just a little speck is more than enough to change the color completely, which I like a lot. I would like to have this sort of pigment. This is the only one I have of this brand, which is much stronger. I'd like to have more paints like this one because it really helps pop out with a little bit of paint. It feels less destructive, you know? You can really see the color changing here. It might feel a little bit darker at first, but then the Naples yellow is gonna pull it back up. But what I do like about this color a lot is that it brings it a lot of life. Sometimes it feels very gray, and this guy is really good at bringing it a little bit more into life. Oh look, 52 DMs that are 100% likely bot accounts using Catfish pictures, 2 of which are streamers I've talked to personally. So much flesh in my feet. Oh yeah, so the Twitter being like ravaging with bots that are just sending random messages to see who bites the hook is Yeah, it's insane. So I honestly never had Twitter before. I just opened the Twitter for Mariano's workshop, since I know most most VTubers move through there, like post stuff and make stuff. Like, it's just where you'll find the twins, for example, and the Turtle Man. Melody's influence. Okay, so that's really good. Now let's add a little bit. Mentaro is just developers. I do have a couple of other VTubers here and there, but mostly developers, that is true. But no, I do have some, like Katya, like the project variants, the Vishoyo people, well, non-Vishoyo anymore, like Iron Mouse, Genya, Sen, Matara. I'm misfortune of meeting her. I owe her a massive apology. A massive apology? That's scary. What would go beyond Melody's limits? Yeah, I can see that happening. So this looks good, maybe a little too vibrant compared to this other one. Okay, so let's tone it down just a little bit with a teeny tiny bit of the stupid shadow color. And the shadow one is here. Yeah, here it is. This is scary because it's such a dark color, but I remember this one's not very saturated. Somehow it doesn't it's not that intense when you mix it for some weird reason. I left rather prejudiciously and currently at her emergence. Wait, what? E-girls have come to get their hands on her. Apparently Twitch hates the term I wanted to use theirs. Okay. A year later, I would see a clip of her, realize she wasn't in for the attention. Okay, I understand now. Don't know a lot about Melody. Like, I think I've never seen. Well, I've seen her on a couple of collabs clips. But yeah, I do know she does have her own very non-safe for work part of the brand. But yeah, she also does a lot of like games and stuff, right? Just playing. Okay, I think we nailed the color. Like, I don't see the difference here. So you can see the difference between the first blend, which is the one on the right. But, well, I do see kind of a little bit of a difference here. A very, very subtle one. But what do we need to get into that one? Maybe a speck of red. Grabbing food. Most clips I've seen are just collapse fresh out of a shift from the second job. Yeah, I think I've seen that too. They try to explain Henia what her other job is. Oh, you know that one. Yeah, I think I've seen that clip specifically. Oh, when people try to PGX30 explain double entendres to... I still can't believe how Henia is so innocent and it takes her so long to understand all of those. It's like a sport whenever someone tries to explain to her any sort of weird stuff. Cricket. Okay. I think we might have the color set and ready. Oh, we should also make what we're waiting for. Okay. Perfect. So while this is done, we can make simple casting to see if the heart shape will work. I don't see any difference now between the colors. And you can see, so here's the first drop, which was very bright. Then the second drop, which was kind of gray. And then the third drop is like this little blob that goes out here. And you can see how it perfectly blends with the color. I'm not sure if this is very visible in camera. Do you have music? Yes, I do. Might be a little bit low. Oh, wait. Oh, it's the computer audio not working. Huh. Yeah, sometimes it happens for some reason. Give me a sec. When will I learn? Yep, you killed the stream. I don't know, sometimes that happens. Like the music stops working, and when I try to reset it, it explodes. And yeah. Am I back? Can you see me? Why Automat allow me to send this message? Can you see me? Can you hear me? Am I working? Okay, alright, cool. Yeah, I don't know, sometimes it just happens. Like, yeah, the music stops working, you tell me. I totally forget that when I do this it crashes, and then it crashes. Okay. So we got this. Let's make first then a very quick cast to see if the heart is working. All right. Oh god, what happened? I feel like I'm watching channel 1. Truckers FM. What? But Truckers FM is full with copyrighted music, right? Okay, so let me put this. What? Let's just do plain white, so we don't waste anything else. You could put on a podcast. I don't think I can. I'm not sure if you can get in trouble for that, because, well, you're like stealing someone else's content and stuff. So yeah, copyrighted music and that stuff will usually get you into trouble, I believe. I don't know, I've never seen like anyone reacting to a podcast on their streams. Yeah, there's a lot of things that I think would be fun to do, but yeah, I don't think the platform vibes with, I don't know, me putting Neurostream live while I'm working, that sort of stuff. Which album of Warframe is it? I don't know, it was just some playlist called Warframe Best OST, something like that. Warframe OST Best Tracks. And we're currently listening to Warframe, the new War OST, Narmer Ambience Extended Mix. Pause it. Is it Angels of Saruman? No, it's not Angels of Saruman, it's... Yeah. Wait, what? Warframe, the new War OST, Narmer Ambience from Creepycon Pasta. Could be the MC8. God damn it. Okay, which one is the one that you sent me last time then? Okay, I'll look for it in the Discord then. This one didn't give us trouble last time. Hello, TNT Dagger, how's it going? And stream music suggestion, yeah, got it. It's from, already got it from there. This is Warframe original video game, something. Mariano, quick question. Do you use specialist camera to film your animations or just a normal camera, phone camera? This is a Handycam, a very old Handycam. Let me see if I can find a picture. Sony AVCD Handycam. So it's nothing very specialized. Like the fancy camera I just keep for animations, but this one's a simple Handycam from Sony. Also, the good thing, or what I like about the Handycam itself, is that it's very versatile. Because the other one, like if I wanted something, I would have to change the lens and something like that. And this one's pretty easy to use. The autofocus, well, just works. And if I need to make the shot closer or further away, I can just do this. And this is how close it can get. Like if you ever need to see, I don't know, the particles. Yeah, look at the heart. You can see it from this close. And the camera is like about 1 meter away from the mold right now. And also it can open way up. If I don't box myself with this. Yeah, all the way here. Well, I think it can open even further, but I'm afraid. Let's see. Yeah, it can go all the way over here. And now you can see the whole mess that the table is. Yeah, so it's very versatile for this sort of stuff. You can go from here to here very easily without losing quality. Hello, Jolera. I hope Mario hasn't been spreading misinformation about me when he joins you for games. No? So it's worse and you're telling him the truth? Wait, what? Relax, that's just internet. Stream Elements doing weird stuff. Just heard that Tanya the Evil Season 2 is coming out. Oh yeah, I've never seen Tanya the Evil. I remember, I think it was you who recommended it to me, but I haven't seen it. Set up for the fall. Yeah, you should always be on your toes, Jolliver. Husked Buddy, aka Nathan Webster, they're always scheming something with the comments. Are like onions, they come in layers. Your comments are like ogres. Nah, I'm on web since 90s, bro. Alright then. Oh, I think I didn't... Did I tell you, Dagger, that we're doing... Yeah, we're working on the hair and doing stuff right now. But I think I got distracted because Cloud was asking for my camera and how it works and all that stuff. Okay. So let's get 1 gram of the magic stuff. Might have gone a little bit overboard here. Okay, so it's 2 grams then. Oh, I should have used the throwaway silicone. Didn't think of that. But yeah, it's fine. This is what you are, such a memorable and such a powerful moment in Warframe story. Game itself, such a waste of time and fun though. There is gift kept giving, and there's a new chapter released on the 10th of December. Okay. I thought it was a very old game. I don't think it was that new. So we'll do 2 drops of catalyzer here. Make this quick. More intimate if you bought an ASMR special as Micron spoke to you softly. You are, I believe, the 3rd person, or maybe the 4th. Yeah, more like the 4th to ask for ASMR streams. And there is a certain YouTube subscriber goal, I believe, that was set a long time ago, but I'm not sure if you guys even remember. Then I'm gonna work on my yeah. Making bread but using tomato puree instead of water for the dough to make it a bit more interesting. Okay, interesting. See how that turns out. So I'm just gonna apply this very gently on top of the heart. The point of this is only to see if the shape that we sculpted works out, or if we still need to work on the sculpt. Let's leave that there. See how well it dries. Hope for the best. Keep it like this. Yeah, it looks like you're working on the front part of the hair this time. Did you ever get the back part to work? Yeah, so the back part finally managed to work all right. Sick. So here's the general design. Where's my other piece? And yeah, I think it's pretty much done. Look. Here it is. Looks alright to me. Like, it does need a little bit of posing, you know, a little bit of assembly to make it look a little bit prettier, but in general it seems like it's working. And yeah, now all we need is the front part. We actually already have the front part for Evil, which is this one. And the pigtails and ponytail and all that stuff is also here. The problem here. Okay. So yeah, There we go. The head and the pigtails and the hoge are also ready. So what I need to do with this, so I think the main piece is already set. All I need to do is sort of assemble this together into one. So I think I'm gonna play some Helldivers. Don't look in meme section while I'm gone. Oh dear God. Yeah, the hair seems to be all right. I still need to do the same thing with Neuro's hair, which is here. Here's the main part, and the other part should be somewhere around here. I just opened the mold. Here it is. Here it is. This and this also make another piece for hair, other hair. Now the only problem is that these things are full with little pieces of rubber because my table is full with stuff. So I want to finish the casting so I can clean this place really thoroughly and have it free of all sorts of little bits of silicone and stuff that could keep yeah, like messing with how it looks. Do you paint the hair or leave it as is? Which hair? I mean, I don't paint it because it's very hard to paint silicone. I try to pigment it with the colors that I already have. All right, I forgot. Yeah, I'm not sure how it. I did think once, but I think I've never actually done it. I completely forgot of maybe making the little. Like there's a little bit of a highlight on the edge of the head. So I was thinking maybe I could paint that, but I think it looks weird when you do that. Painting this little highlight here. I remember, I think I did try it before, like before the very first Evil, and it looked weird. It looked like bad. But miniatures often have a paint job that makes them pop a lot more on camera. And you know, that is, I believe, kind of possible. And I wish one day we make it to that point. So there is a way of mixing silicone with a lot of solvent so that it's like 90% silicone, 90% solvent and just a little bit of silicone. And you can use the airbrush to brush it into the surface. I've always wanted to try that. But one, I don't have that solvent on itself. And two, I'm kind of scared of using that in my airbrush because, like, if you clog your airbrush with silicone, it's done. There's no way you can save that from having like gunks of rubber all on the insides. So, like, I want to try that at some point, but only when I reach the point where I can afford like an airbrush that's designated only for the silicone, and that I can get the Novox silicone solvent. I think that's what I need in order to actually start working on that. Oh, and also I would have to buy the official pigment, because these pigments are kind of whack. So yeah, like, there's a lot of steps. I would love to. I really want to try that at some point. But imagine if I'm already struggling like this for months and months with the hair assist, if I tried to apply a final layer of paint on top and I screw it up and I had to start over again, that would be a big tragedy. But yeah, I hope after some time of figuring out how to make this and that sort of stuff, we can eventually actually do that. But yeah. Yeah, because if you do that, you can make a nice like color gradient from like the base color to maybe a darker color on the bottom, on the tips of the hair. Yeah, it's something really, really cool. Chinese silicone doll factory, they're painting skin tones and the details. I wonder what kind of paint they use. I think they usually use... Hey, Blacksmith, hello! They usually use a diluted silicone, because the only thing that will stick to silicone is more silicone. Hello, John Smith. How's it going? How's it going? But yeah, I think they mostly use silicone on silicone. But I don't know what are the factory ingredients. I would know how to do it with... Yeah, with some of the materials I have here, but I don't want to try it and screw up. Like, whenever you work with silicone as a paint or something like that thin, you'll either ruin your brushes or you can ruin your... Like any fibrous thing with silicone on it, it's gonna get very, very bad if you are not very thorough, like cleaning everything. But yeah, I've always wanted to try those things out, especially because VTubers in general have a lot of gradients here and there. And if I did that, I could also apply that a little bit on the body, so I could have a little bit of shadow, I don't know, around the neck or something like that. Make it, you know, pop a little bit more. How's the puppet going? It's going all right. So the model we printed yesterday didn't fully cook. And it had a couple of issues. So I'm remaking this one. Mostly because of how the heart turned out. You can still see the little thunder. Or the little, you know, broken part of the broken heart. So I didn't like that. So I'm trying to make a new one. And part of that is casting. Well, right now we're casting the new piece to see if the sculpt looked better or not. So yeah, we'll see about that. Yeah, I also feel like mastering solvents will teach me a lot on how to make more complex parts. I've always wondered, what do you do with the broken parts? Some of them I keep. Like, I have a little box that I call the graveyard, where I throw most of the pieces that are somewhat useful or somewhat recognizable. But I mean, also a lot of times I just throw pieces away. My trash can is just drowning with random pieces of rubber and stuff. Yeah. And gloves. A million gloves, because these stupid gloves break every single day. But yeah, it depends on which part it is. If it's a decent part, I'll keep them around because they might be useful at some point. For example, this broken hand I kept because at some point I was talking about Dibadaba about the wires, and yeah, it was good to have it. Check the video, and it shows a painter guy putting color in his airbrush, so you might be able to tell what kind of color he uses, but video isn't stream friendly. I mean, maybe you can take a screenshot and send it in Talking Shop on the Discord. Maybe I can take a look. But yeah, I'm most likely, I mean, I'm not sure if you can see the brand of the, but yeah, I've seen that you can dilute silicone, but you need very, very strong pigments. Because the problem I've had, for example, when we were making the strands that were diluted, these ones, we were using like 15% solvent, and it wasn't still enough to put it through an airbrush, of course. And yeah, I don't know if we did that, how soft the color would be. Now we're listening to Zelda. Put it down. So the Warframe soundtrack's short, or did it glitch out? Sometimes it glitches out of the playlist for some reason. Oh, we have another stream music suggestion here. SMH, oh no. Warframe has punk music. Yeah,
We were just listening to that.
pretty much new old soundtrack of Warframe. How long have you played Warframe in order to know the whole soundtrack like that? Okay, so moment of truth. Let's open this guy and see. It's weird because in that clips... Oh, wait. A lot of stuff happening there in chat. Give me a sec. Okay. It's kinda bad, but the important part, which is the inside of the heart, looks clean. Look. Looky look. My on screen. Wait. So yeah, it was kind of messy. You can see that the heart around it has a lot of bubbles. But just look at the center. And this time I don't see the little thunder in there. It looks clean. Which means I think we just... yeah, I fulfilled what we were looking for right now. That's all we needed. That means we can actually start working now. $1,020.4 hours since 2017. Wow. So does it have a lot of replay value, or how do you keep playing it so much? Okay, so now let's go again for the powder. Long, my king, how is pro? My king. Okay. It's coming along, so we're already done with all of Evil's hair parts. We still need to assemble them a little bit. And we're on the works with Neuro's parts. Like, look, this is the piece we made yesterday for Neuro. And I like a lot how the heart thing went. It looks really cool. The only problem is that I didn't patch it correctly. So you see it from up close if the focus tries to do its work. Yeah, you can still see a little bit of the broken heart instead of the pure whole heart. So we were recasting this one so that we have a cleaner version. And I just made like a demo cast and it worked really well. Mic is glitching? Interesting. I don't have a battery. Let me switch mics, maybe. Glitches for a bit and back to working. But what's the glitch? Like just the fuzzy sound? Does it start to clip? Any particular definition of the glitch? So yeah, I was right about to recast the silver part for the new one. Yeah. Oh, okay. So look here, this is a new heart shape now that I resculpted the inside. And you can see, like, yeah, it's a little bit of a mess, but that's just because I casted it very quickly. But this time, there is no inside cracked piece, so yeah. It is endless grind for the most part. Grind for frames, grind for resources, grind for XP. I mean, that's kind of the vibe of those games. Once we got a whole new game inside a game. Okay, so I'm gonna throw a little bit of silicone here. But is it like a game that requires your full-on attention, or is it like one of those games that you kind of make a couple of commands and leave it running for maybe a couple of minutes while you do something else, or just look somewhere else and then you come back and now the building or the base is built and all that stuff? XP. Full attention. Third person shooter after all. Oh, it's a shooter. I thought it was like a base builder, like Age of Empires kind of thing. Not like shooter on itself. Thought the units would do the work by themselves, you know? That means Warcraft 3. I've never played those sort of very like intense RPG kind of games, I believe. What's the most RPG thing I've played? I think it was Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories. Can't think of anything other than that. Okay. So let me go get the silver powder. Be right back. I wonder if this would look better with translucent silicone instead of white silicone. Oh god. Hydroid farming is passive gain. Oh god. Close this. What the hell? So in the store where I get this, there's like 20 different types of sparkly powder, and I honestly would love to have them all. It's just so much variety. Imagine having like purple and red and gold and slightly less gold, and yeah, there's a lot of. Just wonder how much is too much. Now the thing is, when I apply this, I need to be extremely careful so that it doesn't move or displace the clay too much. But hopefully now that it's dry and kind of cold, it will stay in place a little bit better. Well, I wanted to make a cute picture. You better learn how to code. Oh, because you're trying to make the conversion. I get it. Okay. Where are my toothpicks? Yep. Okay. Need to be quick here. Can you just paste it? Oh, wow. We're talking about the image stuff. Okay. No, god damn it. Okay. God damn it. Okay. I think it's done. This one's very tricky. Like balancing the not touching the clay and applying the silver stuff it's kind of hard, but I think it's done. Okay. What to do? Something like this should work. Just want to close the mold and leave it closed so that it stays in place, like forcing the wire into the shape that we need. Okay. What was what? What was what sound? I'm just thinking on what else we need to do right now, but that thing needs to wait there for a second. No. What else were we gonna do besides the hair? The other thingy, but okay. Noodle. Okay, so in order to make, you can feel a shift in music style. So this is from Stellaris. Boop boop. So this piece I made in order to see if we could sculpt Evil's eyes. However, it does need a little bit of tweaking and a little bit of sanding, so I'm gonna do that right now. Which is quick enough. Will give us some time. Well, so well, not the silicone, the wire bends a little bit into shape. Did it, overcame a Vive-coded script and made it work, almost. Awesome. Oh no, I just remembered I ran out of butter, and the last... Oh no! Run, run, you can do it. smear of raw silicone here. Hey, Ari. How's it going? So right now I'm kind of working out of a frame just because I'm doing some sanding, but I'm preparing this to see if we can work on the eyes. We work on the eyes soon, hopefully. You're back. Hi. So I'm just testing out a couple of things. I want to see if this will work. You know, now that I think about it, it might be a little bit risky to keep using this resin since it's acting so weird lately. It's kind of foaming and making weird stuff. But I don't know, I'll think about that when I get there. But hey, this looks not bad. So I just need to polish this a little bit in order to get Evil's signature look of superiority. Don't know quite well why it still doesn't fully close. I want to see if I can figure that out. I would love to. Give me a second. Okay, so yeah, this thing works well. So I don't know why. Look here. It seems like it fits all right. You see a little bit of a gap down here. Maybe it is that. It's so crazy that you need so much precision with this stuff. Okay. Now, I need to sand down this bottom part, this bottom half. See if with that it fits a little bit better. Interesting. Yeah, now I think this thing probably has already been resting for long enough. Maybe we can start applying a couple of layers of silicone here. And while we're at it, let's reinforce this other piece. Okay. I'll make 1 gram to cover both the little magnet and the wire itself. My other wire to hang. Miss some things about living in the countryside when it comes to groceries. City is 100 times better. Oh yeah. Once the store closes, it's closed for good, right? In the city, you always find your 24 hours convenience store. Lived here for 3.5 years, but still feels weird. I can literally run to the store. Oh well, that is also good, like having stuff close by. Yeah, you made it. Now you can make your tomato bread. See how that turns out. Dun, 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 dun. Heard that European butters are something else. Wouldn't know. No reference point. Oh.
Butter.
Bro, flip exploder. There we go. Capital subs ingredient literally just cream and a bit of salt. Yeah, you can probably just read the ingredient list of any American butter and probably you'll find some weird stuff. Okay. So let's put one layer of catalyzer here. Two, three, and four, so that it's quick. We got a script working, and now a laggy part, converting all the numbers into instruction picture. Oh, you did that by yourself. I thought that was the same program software too. I didn't think you had to do it by hand. Okay. So yeah, you know the deal. I'm gonna cover all of this with the silicone and hope it doesn't drip down too much. So it works. Okay. Holding your handicap and the controller. I drew you and it'll go very swag in this frame. Okay. Oh, that's why you wanted to know the sign of the handicam or of the camera. Interesting. Thought it was just a random question. I didn't know you were cooking something. Now I'm intrigued. So that one's cooking. We can make another layer for these two, maybe. Just adding one layer of material to this one. Make sure if something happens that the wire doesn't go out too much. Out of where it should be. My finger hurt. It's like I cut myself or something, but I have gloves on, so. One more, and I think we could make a break. So we can eat something, but yeah, we can add one more layer and.
Cool.
Zblech Baron, hello. How's it going? Music video, where is it? Have you heard? Oh no, you told me to. I think it was Delping who mentioned it, but no, I haven't listened to it yet. I'll watch it on the lunch break. The music video, yeah, I think I've seen the music video before with this like watercolor, very organic animation, but I'm guessing Nora didn't make her own music video, right? It's just the main one. Yeah, I haven't listened to the cover. I should really listen to it. Hi gigahertz, how's it going? Just risen from the dead, welcome back to the realm of the living. So I got those 3 first layers. We could leave it like this for now. Let's see what happens. How it's going after the break. I hate the sun. Okay, so yeah, I think while this rubber is starting to react, I could go something sweet. From 15 hours of sleep. Oh, that's good. I don't remember when was the last time I slept for so long. Oh. Yeah, let's leave this to rest for a bit, and hopefully when we come back it will already be fully vulcanized. Oh, good. And set, and once that happens, that means we can actually cast again the main. Well, we still need to add another layer to the wire, but we need the first layer to dry. So yeah, so I'll be back. Praise the sun, praise the twins. Shall I entertain chat in your absence? If you're responsible, you could do it. But if you're gonna get me banned... I didn't think you were still here. Actually, I thought, oh, where did Husk go? Haven't seen you in a while. Still no Corona. Oh, I need to get that thing. I was actually waiting for Black Friday to see if there was some sort of... any sort of sale or something. I'll check. But yeah, so I guess I'm gonna go eat, but I'll check if the Kuroro is still... You're expecting a lot from me from free labor. You even paid for it, but At least Automata will probably take care of whatever. If things get real derailed too much. Kukoro. So yeah, I'll see if we can get Kukoro at some point. I need to sit down and actually work on improving the streams, but when? I'm all day making silicone stuff, but yeah, we'll figure it out. So yeah, I'll see you in a bit. Thanks for stopping by. Where is it? Yeah, I'll see you after the break. Have fun with whatever Nathan's scheming. Back. What did I miss? What's been up? Let's rummage through his drawers. What did you find besides, I don't know, rashes? Hello, hello. Just in time for break. Sorry about that, Dolphin. Finished remaking the instruction. Awesome. Hi, A-Cube. Hi, Cloud. So, let's see. Oh, okay. Bit of an issue here. Let's see. So everything seems to be fine. I will still want to apply an extra coat of silicone to this guy. Automated? You got automated? Wait. I don't see any automated stuff. Oh. With my... What the hell? My Twitch chat is not updating for some reason. Yep, can't help you right now. Twitch. Oh, wait, you got automated on YouTube. What? Wow, that's a first. Congratulations. Huh. That's weird. It's not something YouTube shows. Yeah. Interesting. Weird. I don't know why that happens. So my chat is acting weird. Never mind, just talking about gaming stuff though. Alright. But it also seems like my chat is slow. SL word? I don't see it. Yep, don't really know what's causing this, but well. Nero's prime hair color will take 8,000. Could be short on Final finish printing. The other guy or you? Okay, so let's prepare 1 more gram of the thing. To coat the main wire. And then it's 10 or something grams for the rest. assembly time. I'll meet you on the other side. Good luck. You can do it. I'm full of chili nuts. Okay. Not the man variety. Strawberry tend to decide what to eat, and Elena have come to a conclusion, and so I'll be back after dinner. All right, enjoy your meal. How's been the mold today? Okay, kind of slow. So the one we did yesterday didn't turn out so great, so I'm redoing that one. But other than that one, it's been good. I think we have everything ready for making Neuro's hair. But the front, we're still struggling with this part, the front of the hair. Please keep all suspicious noises to a minimum while I'm gone. Why? Is there anybody else watching? I don't think there's anyone else here, right? Hello. How much time and money do you think it would take to get Neuro on the Vegas orb? A lot, probably. I just saw a video on the rates that they have and all that stuff, but yeah, it's insanely expensive. But at the same time, they are going broke, so maybe it will be cheap soon enough. A Hegao song? Never heard of that. I didn't watch the video. The greatest live show video again. Forgot about it. Okay. One, two, three, four. Wait, what? 450k per day? 650 for a week, allegedly. So it's not like Times Square, you cannot get like one single showing for 1 second. That's almost 20K per hour. Rental option, they're pushing the most. Maybe. Okay. So yeah, let's do the same thing again. Let's apply one extra nice little layer silicone to the wire to make sure everything's well covered before we finish this. I'm gonna pay that 2.3 billion debt, yeah. Yeah, I've seen that the orb itself, it's in big trouble financially, like nothing's adding up, and it seems like it could go broke real soon, real fast. Oh, also, while I was on break, I did see something. I'm not sure, so maybe any international viewers here would help me check it out when it comes, but it seems like the movie I worked on will be releasing on HBO Max in December the 12th, I believe. So I'm not sure if that's all HBO International or if it's just gonna be HBO Latin America or something like that. So yeah, if anyone has HBO Max and can check it out, let's see if you can find it on December 12th. The movie I Am Frankilda. Keep an eye out. Thank you. Yeah, there's still some time left. I just wanted to say it out loud before I forget about it. And yeah, see if finally you guys can have a look at the movie from your respective corners of the world. That would be nice. Let's hope it stays in place. And with this that we still got, maybe I can add a little extra coat to especially to this part that is the one that concerns me the most, the little heart thing. There's peanut butter and evil's chocolate. Speak a combo. Peanut butter always felt like it's more of a caramel color with noodle. hate when I'm thinking of some place where I need to add silicone, then I pick it up from the cup, and when I go back to the mold, I forgot where it needed to be put. And it happens to me a lot. Hope this one really works out. So we got this one, we are waiting. So we only need to do is wait for these two to harden, and we can cast the main silicone cast. In the meantime, I could either try to make the other cast for the... I think that one's already solid, right? Solid. Okay. And just have a little roll of tape somewhere. Looks like balding redneck. Yes, it does. Need. Where's the little piece of tape I have? Yesterday I was using tape to hold in place the hair. Don't know what I did with the roll of tape. Now, where did I put that thing?
I just used them yesterday. Okay, I got another one here, but I have stuff just disappearing. Did it fall to the ground, maybe? Can't see it. All right. I should drink energy drink and stay up for 0.0 beer and get more sleepy. Well, that depends on your plans for tomorrow, I guess. Should probably not get up at 11 again. So then maybe the sleepy option sounds better. Got peaked. So this we can add a little bit of extra material just to, you know, seal the mold cap here. Okay. So I don't think we need a lot of material. What, like 3 or 4 grams? I don't know. Do 3. Okay. There we go. A lot of extra material there, but it's okay. And now we are making the main cast of the other one, hopefully. Let's see. How's this one doing? Yeah, I can do the main cast now. So, okay, this one is same deal, just adding what, about 10-ish grams into the mold, hoping it stays in place. And yeah, hopefully this time it will work better than last time. And that's all there is. Okay, this and this guy needs to go a little bit further. Okay. Now, give me a second. I think I need a quick bathroom break. I'll be right back. Then we can make this casting. So, yeah, I'll be back in a second. Wait, one. John Lennon, first 50 gems in place. Very finicky process. So very first, I feel like a bunch of your gems are going to be white, right? Because the whole surrounding area is white. So I'm not sure if the first 50 are just white pieces, one after the other. Yeah, I'll be right back. Give me a second. Hello? Hey, sorry, that was a long break, but so while I was minding my own business, a package arrived, and it's something, I think it's something related to the workshop, so finish the thing. That could be fun. But yeah, hello, hi. I had to go get the thing, and that's the whole thing. But yeah, sorry for the... Alright, so we got this stuff. Now let's see what we can... So all we need is to prepare another 10 or so grams. Through... no. Okay. Put them in here. And yeah. Just throw it all in. Let's see. No. Okay. Something like this. I feel like it's closing very well. I wonder what the problem could be. Okay, it's gonna be tricky. 1.8% of the RG is so cooked. So Mariano, did you get Evil's covered with? No, I didn't get to see it. I forgot. Let's see if I can find it. Wait, it's a song by Toby Fox? How do I listen to this without getting banned? Okay, I think I'll do it later. But I'll have it now. I have it open on my phone, so hopefully I won't forget this time. Thank you, Jan, for your service and dedication to our God. To our AI overlords. Okay. So put some gloves on. I think it would be fun having like DIY merch. It's kind of fitting for the most dedicated fan base, right? It's a proof of concept. Hope this time it works. What would Neuro-flavored ice cream taste like? Metal. I don't know. Probably cookies and cream, something like that. Jimbach flavored ice cream. Ice cream from a base of what would your idea be? Metal flavored, so blood. Coffee. Earl Grey tea? Have they ever said if they like tea? I'm not sure if they would like Earl Grey tea. For some reason, it doesn't sound like Neuro to me. I know they're British, but I don't know. It's like Vettel's more British than Neuro. They don't really have an accent, and the closest thing they have to an accent is calling Bao a cunt. British. Herbal Isaac could be something like mint, maybe. But yeah, I'm not sure if the ice is enough for an excuse to make the whole thing mint flavor. Could you somehow make like a lava lamp shaped ice cream? And use that. Blueberry or blackberry?
It's close. It looks to be a little bit better. Hopefully. Just not sticking. Why? Hope for the best. Like, if it has the same quantum knowledge, what? Okay. If it has the same defects as the other one, with a little bit of wire popping out, but it still has the smooth surface on the heart, I think we can roll with that. The reason why I ended up thinking of restarting is just because the inside of the heart shape didn't vibe with me. So yeah, let's hope for the best, but we'll see. Now, why don't we, just for sake of unwinding a bit, let's see if I can show you what just arrived. If it is what I think it is, and if everything arrived correctly. I'll take them out of here as soon as I can, but for now. Just let me So yeah, I think if my email is correct, this is something we will be using in the future. Not right now. It's going to be useful. Let me see. First, we'll start with this one first. Both pretty heavy. See if it is what I think it is, or what. Yes. Oh. I don't know what these are for, but I know what these are for. So yeah, I've been looking all around the internet, and I found this light, and I want to try them out. Made in China. Yes, it is made in China. Everything's made in China. You gotta live with it. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this because something I struggle with a lot is that it's very hard to find like film equipment for this sort of stuff. Like, you can use all sort of cinema film lamps,
But the problem with like normal film lamps is that they are usually overkill. Like most of the animation extravaganza, where all my lights were set at 1% at the minimum intensity possible. And then I found this light, which seems to be professional enough, like sturdy, strong, but it's still like not as strong as your usual big, yeah, not as strong as your usual big film light. It's pretty big and sturdy, honestly. And also, it's got the possibility of gobo lighting. I'm not sure, it probably doesn't have any battery right now. We can put it, oh god, no. It does have battery. Okay. I think it's got some sort of mechanism to, ooh. Okay. So let me, yeah, so I was looking into this once. It took me a while to find this light, but they're like kind of soft in intensity and very versatile. So can sharpen. Okay, the sharpening is not that much, and it can, you know, switch colors, which is good. It's versatile for what I'm trying to do. Sometimes, yeah, it's hard to find the right color, and here. So I honestly don't know how well these will perform, but hopefully they'll do decent enough. The only thing, I'm not sure, there has to be a way to, okay, so here's temperature. How about intensity? Oh, there we go. Let there be light. So yeah, this is a minimum light intensity, which is not that bad. It's kind of hard to explain, especially with this camera that adjusts itself to the intensity of the lights around it. But it's a decent amount of intensity. Now, the thing I like about this one actually is not really this mode, but it actually has. So this sharpening light actually doesn't really do much. However, there is, let me see, turn this off. How do I shut this off? Oh, I can feel the heat. But the thing that intrigued me with this one is that it comes with this nifty little extra grid, which is it's got this little extra lens that can help you make the light even more of a spotlight. Yeah, I want to try that out too. Lens. Okay. So I don't know what this light is about, but let's try. Okay. So yeah, hopefully this helps us make a much sharper light. like this, almost like a little lantern. Much more of a spotlight. And this is what I really wanted. I've always wanted a little spotlight for step motion, but it's very hard because all the lights are huge in comparison, right? I do have the IKEA lights, which are really good. I don't know what this does though. It looks UV. No, it's just the color. Okay. And then it's got the possibility for extra. Let's see what this does anything at all now. But it's got a little slot where you can put in gobo pieces. And wait a second again. So if I need an extra strong little spotlight, it comes with little. So I don't know how well this will do. I'm actually just testing them out. But I was very excited to try them because they seem to be a very good spotlight. For small things, you know, it's like for product and stuff. But if you want so it comes with this little, I'm not sure if they're aluminum or what. No, they're not aluminum. They must be some sort of metal sheets that have, you know, shapes on them. And you can use this on the lens to make the light even sharper, which sounds very promising because maybe I can make like a very, very tiny spotlight. So I can just put this here. Now let's see how it goes. Why blue so bright? Very neon-y. It's not that strong, it's more like the camera. The thing is, because the camera you're watching stuff from auto-adjusts by itself, yeah, I think it struggles a lot with blues for some reason. Like, that's something that depends on every camera sensor and stuff. But yeah, I want to see how well the little spotlight piece. Okay, so there's like a little bit of light spilling around. Can you see it? But it is a decent hard light. Let's see it. Does it fall if I do this? It does fall if I do this. Yeah, this is like what the whole spectrum is like. If I do this, I can shrink the light a bunch. And shrink it all the way up to this. So this is what I'm looking forward to. Like, if I can use this as a very good spotlight for a little character from a decent distance, I feel like this could be very promising. It's mildly. Interesting that there's like a little ring outside. Can you see it here? No, you cannot see it there. There's like a little ring around this side. Oh, there you have it. You can see it. I don't know where or how does that come from? But yeah, I feel like this could be useful. So let's see if this turns out useful for our animation. I think it will open a lot of possibilities for nice illumination. Scan drive return was semi-successful. They didn't have the same model in stock. Didn't have the ability to queue special order for a new one, so got different model and refunded cash to make up the difference. Cool. Well, let's hope this one does work properly though. Does shrink the light considerably. Goes from this to this. The only thing that I find weird is that it sort of like separates the colors. You can see here it's like a weird mixture of, you can see a ball of green there and a ball of blue here. And when I do this, it's more of a uniform blue. But yeah, it's interesting. Hopefully this will allow us to make fun stuff. Let's see how that goes. And the other package. Is this one. I don't think we're going to be able to test this that way, but I can show you. Already opened the box to make sure it's set to terabytes on the drive itself this time. Cool. Hello, Jose. How's it going? We're unboxing some stuff. I just got a couple of packages that are workshop related. I want to open them on stream. Why not, if I'm already streaming? How's it going, Jose? Now this one, if I'm correct, should be nice little, yeah. I believe it comes well packaged. Yep, it's a little lamp. It's like a little flashlight, but it's good because it's like a professional light, but it's not very strong. It's not too strong, so it's not like overwhelming for the puppets. Because the thing I've struggled with a lot of time is that any decent light, you'll just have them at 1% of its capacity, because anything other than that is just way too strong. And now, with this one, we can actually play a little bit more with the intensity and stuff, you know? So yeah, hopefully this lamp will open us possibilities to making, you know, more interesting stuff. Right now it's at minimum intensity. And this is max. No, this is max. And it's got these little sheets that allow you to make different shapes of the light itself. So yeah, it's interesting. And I think I could send some of these for laser cutting so you can make your own designs in the different metal sheets. It comes with a couple of them. Look, this one's very neuro-coded. Let me. Mm-hmm. Neuro-Sama pink with this maybe. Oh wow, this sucks. Okay, so apparently the shapes don't work. Or the further you go, the more it shines. Maybe I need to find a way to make this work because this doesn't make sense to me. So this should be a shape of a heart. I can kinda see it, but it's kinda off, right? Interesting. Okay, I'll look up into that. And yeah, the other one is this, which hopefully will help me out with making more complex shots. Camera lens designed for shooting smaller things, but I don't think we can test them right now on stream. But yeah, I saw a lot of videos of people using this, and I think it will be very useful. They use them a lot for shooting toys and stuff. So yeah, hopefully with this we can actually take some pictures, and also because it's got a lot of sort of like a zoom effect, it's gonna be easier to work with this. I'm not gonna have to have the camera right on top of the puppet. Might be able to have some space between me and the puppet, which is very nice. So yeah, hopefully this will help us out make more interesting shots. Yeah, we'll see whenever we start animation, which will be probably kinda far from here. Yeah, let's see how that goes. Okay, so our silicone seems to be on the way here. We still need... So I could spend some time cleaning up the main pieces of hair, trying to get it set, and maybe just attaching them together today. Hey, Faye is live. Oh, John Smith, welcome back. So what's he doing? Okay, so right now I'm thinking on what to do because already casted the piece of the hair. We barely casted like a couple of minutes ago, so it still needs a lot of time. I've got 2 of the main hair pieces, which we could stick together maybe. Although I'm not sure if it's gonna stick well. And I really wanna somehow push for finishing anything that has to do with the hair, because I really want to get rid. I have a question. What are you doing? Are you doing the legs last? The legs are already done. The legs are part of the body. We made those in the first like 10 couple of episodes. And yeah, they're already set. The legs are already and done. It's part of the whole body. They came in a single piece. Right now, what we're working on is the hair. The hair has been the bane of my existence for the last weeks or so, last month. And then after the hair, it's the working on the eyes, the mouths, detailing pieces, those little smaller stuff. That's mostly what we have up next. Hair and eyes. And then maybe paint job. And yeah, like right now the bodies, the only reason why I don't have the bodies here is because they're at the tailor, because she's making the outfits. She's like measuring and making everything by herself. So in the meantime, I'm making this. Okay, so I would really like to finish off with the hair once and for all. But I still need that one to be ready. But what I could do is try to, yeah, attach the 2 pieces of the hairs together into a single cap, just so that they can be moved around more easily. And from there we could start. Yeah, we could consider the hair done. So we still need to find a way to attach the pigtails and the ahoge, but I don't think that's very hard. It's just a matter of finding the right spot. I think we could just pierce through with the wires and just extend inside. I don't think it needs extruder, but I think these 2 pieces do need to be attached somehow. Because if they're separate pieces, one is gonna fall. One doesn't have any support, the other one has support of the magnet. So I was thinking on finding a way to put this in place. However, to do that, especially with this one, I'm gonna need a head, which would be this one. Or, I mean, I have 2 heads, so I could get the other one. Where did I put the other head? I have one right here. The other one should be close by. That's the old one. Oh, it's right here. No, this is the crooked one. Ah, there we go. Okay. So to merge these two together, I'll have to... First I want to get rid of all the little specks of silicone that's plaguing the whole surface. Like, look at this. Kinda ippy. I'm also kinda ippy. Finita. Wait, really? Oh, too tired to keep working on. I thought, like, what? You finished in 2 hours? That's insane. Start to keep going on throwing James. Yeah, okay. Sounds good. Already worked plenty. Not only by starting on her, but you had to spend a lot of time making the new canvas, right? Yeah, I'm glad that's ready and that you can make it. Let's hope you have enough of the brown hair color or the caramel color for the hair so that you don't need to buy more.
Just then whip a little snippet. Let me see. I want to see. It's barely the first part. Okay, so that's how you work it. You have the sticky thing, but you just unstick the very first part that you're already... Okay, that makes sense. I never understood how you made it so that, yeah, you didn't have to work with a sticky surface for a week, you know? Okay, looks good. It looks really cool. That looks like a lot of little diamonds. How many colors are you using for this one? 20? Noodle. It looks great. 27 colors, that's a lot. $2K gems each. Like 2K gems times 27 means you've got like 50 something, 54K gems, yeah. For a 90 times 90 canvas. Oh, just so your canvas should be about 8,000 gems. Exactly. Okay, so I'm hoping you have... I think you probably have more than enough of what you need, wouldn't you? If you have... yeah, like 6 times as many gems. I mean, I know some of them you're not gonna use that much, right? Like, I don't know, the blue of her eyes, something like that. It's just gonna be a couple of little pieces, but... Won't be surprised that some made a lifestyle Neurodoll lol. I think there's a couple of people on the works already. Licks eye. Why? Why would you do that? One gram of gems, 220 pieces, pack of 10 grams. Should have been about 2.2k each gem. I'll use color about 1.9k, so you're safe. Yeah, so it looks you're safe for. Looks like you're safe for the piece you're doing right now then. There's 10 canvases of 33, 36. What? You bought the pack of 10 canvases? What could you do with those smaller canvases? Because that's very small compared to, yeah, it's like 1/9 part, a little bit more, 1/6 of what the other canvas is. I don't know. Could make the other Battleverse characters in those smaller canvases, or just more Neuros. Bunch more Neuros. Whole wall of Neuros. Nur. Something from leftover gems from horse. Oh, you also had leftovers from the horse too? I thought because that was like a already pre-bought piece, it would come with just a couple of spares, not really like too much spare. Maybe this, you could make your, yeah, that would be amazing. Having your favorite emote, your profile picture into a little bit left over, yeah. So yeah, maybe you could use the dark blues and stuff for the face, but you would need to get some neon greens. I mean, probably that emote doesn't have that many colors, right? I'm guessing it's like, what, 5th? Yeah, I think what's like 7 colors at most. There's no big gradient of color there.
Painting job on this emote. But if you make that emote, that's only 1 out of 10, right? You would still have another 9 to go. What would you do with the other 9? No, I'm surprised that no company had decided to, but we were. You know, I'm surprised that no company had decided to buy the twins with how much their fandom makes. I think, didn't Vettel say something about there being people willing to or wanting to buy them? I think Vettel did say something about it. The whole palette for this emo. Wait, so you already have the palette? What? Let me see. That was quick. Oh, oh, so you're making all of them. But wait, you're not making the green one? Like, it feels weird without a green one. Or is it because this is all the colors that you've got to spare? Yeah, I remember there being some offers for to buying. I'm not sure to buy the twins or to buy the code itself, you know? Because I guess, like, a company, I'm not sure if they would care about the twins themselves. Well, I mean, they're a good brand. No. It's a roster I could choose from. Oh, okay, so it's just a roster. I think you're missing a yellow wizard. Well, the green wizard is a must. Maybe a darker green. No, god damn it. Darker green. These are like an olive green. What are colors missing here? Oh, there we go. This one, exactly that one. Yellow. I want to say it was the IP, but I don't know. I don't remember he specified. But I could imagine people wanting the, yeah, like the interface and the data and that stuff, rather than the characters themselves. Also, what would a company do with them? Like, I think they would just ruin the franchise or the IP. They would make it all, I don't know, stupid, bad. Yeah, but a company will make a deal that Vettel will want so that he can make more money than he usually does. I don't know. Like, I know he's like a big meme of being such a corporate turtle and stuff. But I feel like he has to draw a line at his own daughters.
What to decide to do for AI mascotting? Yeah, like imagine Neuro-Sama becoming the new Grok and starting to say the most horrible stuff, calling herself, what was it, Mecha Hitler? Just sounds shitty. But by the way, what happened? Because I remember that the Grok mascot was a lot of a meme and stuff, but I don't see it anymore. Did they got rid of it for good, or what happened? There was a lot of stuff happening with that AI. I remember that it started to call itself Mecha Hitler, and then I think they shut it down. No dog, is this true? $100 a month, jeez. But it's still running. So I thought they had, well, I haven't seen anything. Like any new memes of the Grok avatars. So I thought they had just shut them down. Yeah, because I haven't seen any more memes of the Grok stuff. I remember that Neuro versus Grok was a big topic at some point. Best thing a company could do is make them into IRL robots for people to buy. That's full on hell of a boss kind of stuff, and I don't think that will happen anytime soon. I'm not sure. I'm wondering what will happen with household robots in the future, but I don't think they'll be out there anytime soon. Not only because it's fairly complicated, but also because it would be a big topic of debate for people to have a robot at home if it represents a danger. Like if the robot malfunctions and somehow kills you, no company would like to take the responsibility for that, you know? It's already too big of a problem with self-driving cars. Like, the biggest thing that's been stopping self-driving cars from being more accessible and stuff is that there's a big legal corporate battle of how do we make it so that if a self-driven car kills somebody, it's not the company to blame but the user. But it's like, well, how will you do that? If you want to make something that's automated, well, then the automation is partly responsible of what happens, right? And imagine that with having like a robot in your household, like grabbing a knife and making you dinner. Who knows what kind of protocols they would do if something bad happened with the robot. Yeah, I understand, like a robot servant friend. Just like in the Helliverse.
Yeah, robot vision detection. Well, that's what's happened before. Like, I don't know how many deaths by Tesla or by self-driving cars, just to not name specific brands, have there been. But yeah, one of them was because the self-driving car couldn't distinguish that there was a truck in front of them, and it just slammed against it. And you have to make the buyer sign a waiver. Yes, but there's only so much terms and conditions sheet will do for you. It's not like, well, you signed the terms and conditions, now you need to sacrifice your firstborn child to Apple. There was a chess robot that injured a child while playing chess a few years ago, and it grabbed the hand by mistake instead of a chess piece and wouldn't let go. Oh boy. So that's the thing with robots. The problem is that usually they're made so that they have so much more strength and force than humans. So even if the robot's, yeah, made for it. Well, I hadn't heard of that case of the chess robot, but it sounds very interesting. But if that's the case, yeah, still, if a simple robot made to move wooden pieces from point A to point B ends up cracking a kid's wrist, what would happen with a robot that's actually made to, you know, carry groceries for you and stuff? Soft-bodied robots. That sounds interesting. Like the idea of soft-bodied robot, but that's a whole other branch of engineering. Let's just trust Ellie. I feel like Ellie is gonna bring us the new age of technology. All we need is keep subbing to her channel. More versatile and cuter too. So there's one strand of hair here that feels dangerously close to breaking. Still know how little one guide the entire industry. Yeah. Yeah, especially in this world where AI is becoming so important. And it's like, oh yeah, Apple just spent $59 billion to access the interface of Google Gemini's AI. Raiders? Wait, what? Admiral Aids, Einstein, and Petty Guy 2, and Lausi Tetsu. Whoa, there's a lot of people here. Hi. Welcome, Raiders from many different channels. Were you collabing together, or how did the 3 raids make it here? Hello, hi, welcome to the workshop. Hello. I'm Mariano, you can call me Mari. I am a stop motion animator, and I make stop motion puppets for a living, if you could call it that. And yeah, I've been working for the last couple of months. Yes, so you were having a collab? We were collabing, lol. There's another one, give it time. All right, let's wait for the other raid. But yeah, welcome Raiders, welcome viewers of
all of these lovely people. Lasuli Tetsuki, Freddy Guy 2, Admiral Ace Enshin, and Ensign. Welcome everyone. Never mind, he ended. Hello, Tokyo Toki, welcome. I'm the High Priestess who went to the Harrison Temple. Oh, hey, I saw your video. Awesome. Welcome to the workshop. So yeah, I'm currently working on Neuro. So then you people know about Neuro-Sama and all that stuff. So I can skip that part of the context. And I'm the guy who edited that. Oh, that sounds like a lot of work. Save the bees. Wait, what? Where did the save the bees? Omega lol. So yeah. Wow. Glad to see you. Didn't expect that. But yeah, welcome. What were you doing? What was your collab about? Were you playing something? Were you scheming? Crazy new video? I don't know what you usually do on your streams. Yeah. Stardew. Oh, Stardew Valley. I've never played Stardew Valley, you know? But yeah, so want to see a little sneak peek. So I'm starting to assemble the hair pieces for, well, thing is I cannot make the assembly until I finish cleaning up. So this is the main, so this is the head, right? This is gonna be, well, either Evil or Neuro's head. They're pretty interchangeable. That's part of the plan. I've got the front part of the hair right here. And I've got an extra layer of hair, which is this one, but I cannot put it on top right now because I still need to clean it up a little bit more. Yeah, this one goes on top of this too, in order to make a little bit of extra hair. And yeah, that's how it goes. And I've got also, I'm not sure if I've got some faces here. Yes, this is my prototype face. What I still haven't worked on is the eyes. Yeah, this is gonna be the design of Neuro-Sama 2.0 stop motion puppet. You can see the desire for world domination already. And streaming forever, it was fun. Cool. Glad you had fun. Oh god. So yeah, this is what we're working on, but right now I'm struggling. I've been struggling with the hair for so long, you got no idea. So I've been working on that for what, like more than a month. I think a month and a half, because we made one piece of hair and the hair just didn't work and it blew up and I had to start over. So I spent like 2 or 3 weeks working on this and it ended up like a horrible abomination. So I had to start over from scratch and all that stuff. But yeah, have a good stream. Glory to the Lord and Savior Neuro-Sama. Yes, glory to Neuro-Sama. Take care, Admiral Ensign. Good luck. Have fun. Yeah, if you guys are tired and you want to like raid and... There's a phrase. Someone said that phrase last time I read it. Like raid and leave, raid and bail, something like that. It's perfectly cool. No problem. But yeah, thank you for stopping by. Thank you for the guy number 2 for raid and run. I like that. Raid and run. Yes. But yeah, if you're tired, if you need to rest your back, hydrate, that sort of stuff, yeah, of course, please be my guest. But I'm glad to see you around. And yeah, hope you enjoy my work. And I hope to make more important or more impressive work to, to sing praise to our new AI overlords. Yeah, I have chores I should take care of. Well, Godspeed with the patience to make stuff. Thank you very much. Yes, it takes a lot of work, but it's really worth it. I love it. And yeah, it makes me very happy. It's very cool to make this stuff. But yeah, I'm figuring out a lot of stuff on the fly. Your animations are super cool. Thank you very much. That means a lot to me. I'm glad you enjoyed. Raid and bail. Raid and bail sounds more fun. I have chores. And yeah, I hope to make more cool animations. Especially, it's gonna be more interesting now that I want to have 2 puppets instead of 1. So maybe I'll have, like, you know, interactions and physical contact, which is a very big task to animate. Like whenever you have puppets that, you know, like apply force against each other, just like from just the act of pushing or putting a hand against the shoulder, it's a lot of work to be very precise and to make it feel like there's actual contact and balance and gravity. Yeah, it's fun. It's very, very fun. But yeah, I'm striving to make more better animation, but part of that is a lot of trial and error, a lot of R&D, and that's what we're working on. But yeah, hopefully this will be even better than the puppet we had before, and we will not have. Love showcasing talented Storm members. I'll put in a good name to include you in the next monthly recap. Thank you very much. Yeah, like if you need anything from me, you can gladly reach out to me. You can always find me here. I have a Discord server if you want to reach me through there. You can find me on Twitter. But yeah, whatever you need, I'm gladly help you out. And I love collaborating with this sort of projects. I like the community a lot. I like the vibe of the whole community. And yeah, I just think it's fun. So yeah, whatever you need, gladly, you can just contact me wherever. Did someone say R&D? Oh, Blacksmith, yes, R&D. Well, you know the deal. It was more of a context R&D, not that we're doing R&D right now, but yes, you've seen the R&D. You are, yeah, you've been pushing the R&D department a lot, actually. But yeah, so I'm trying to clean the surface of all of these things so that we can assemble the hair as a single piece. The IPA is strong. It smells very strong. So I got 2 new gloves only for this, and I'm already feel like my hands are full with little blobs of silicone everywhere. I need something better to clean this, because the problem is the IPA is working fine, but I feel like it's the napkin that's leaving a lot of little blobs of stuff in the surface. Sticky bullshit is the worst. I guess. Why are you working with sticky bullshit? Oh, you mean, yes, the sticky stuff in the surface of this. It's very annoying. But well, what can we do about it, right? Dum. So hard to clean. Well, I will take my leave into the rest before resuming work on our. Yeah. Go rest and enjoy your weekend. Take advantage of that. You can make a lot of progress now. You got the canvas set. So yeah, we trust you. How large was the horse canvas? So we said this one was 90 by 90. What was the horse canvas size? So I can have a little reference. If you haven't left already, of course.
89 times 138. Okay, so this one's slightly smaller. So hopefully it will not take that long. Well, you did plenty today. So yeah, hopefully. 10k pieces. Nope, as expected. What? I don't know. Let's see if this works right now. Chikiriki, wait, what? By John. Chikiriki, let's see if this works. Nah, I barely added those at the beginning of stream. It's gonna take a while. How do I get rid of this stuff? Like, whenever I try to take it off, it feels like there's more either coming out or coming from nowhere. I don't know. See ya, Jan. You can stabilize surface with oil, but nothing will stick after. That's interesting. With what type of oil? Because I could stick, so right now I need to stick these two together so they become one single piece. I was planning of doing something like this and having them stick together. And maybe after that I could do what you're saying of stabilizing, because I don't need anything to stick after that. I have to check what is safe for silicone. All right, so but I could glue this and see if we can come up with something else. Like right now it's decently clean. There's still a little bit of blobs here and there. Beep. Wait, food grade oil, fine with silicone lol. Okay, so we could try that. Let me put this aside. I can try it with one of the silicone strands that are here. Let's see if we can catch some particles of random silicone things. And just apply a little bit of food grade oil. And safe to your hands also, yes. Let me see, I'm trying to make this very dirty to see if the test works. So yeah, there you have it. Looks terrible. It's got a lot of little pieces of everything all around. Let's do it again. So let me get, I do have some food grade oil here. Just don't know exactly where. But how do I apply the coating? Just any little napkin will do, or do I have to use a special thing? In my little magic door of very, very dangerous chemical substances, somewhere there has to be a big, big container of, I think it's linseed oil or something like that. This thing's gone. Yeah, find it. But I need... It's not linseed, it's... this thing. Calcium bentonite, sodium bentonite, and this thing What was the noise that the cricket made when he finished upgrading your sword in Silk Tongue? Whatever should work. So yeah, this I don't know what the translation is. I think it's something like linseed oil. Oh, yeah, hola, yes. I'm gonna channel my inner cricket man, the pin master. Let's try that out. For science. Okay, so here we have a little bit of oil. Let's see. Just working. Okay, now let's try with main event. Just a little bit. I'm not gonna do it all around. I just wanna see if it works here. And from there, let's try to find out.
Seems to be working. Now will it dry at some point or will it stay like this forever? Oh yeah, it works. It really works. Can you see it? Can you tell me which one of the strands was unsticking the stickies? Can you tell which one is the one that has the oil? The Pinmaster oil. Ah. So what I could do is assemble this into a single piece. We did this as a little test, but I could assemble it, and once assembled, do a little bit of cleanup on the whole wig, because if I do this, I'm afraid it will not stick. Just make sure to clean the surface you want to glue on later very well. Yeah, so what I was planning to see is if I would first glue it and then clean everything, starting with the most visible lines and stuff. Because what I'm wanting to glue is the underside, so I think it would be safe. Okay, so let's prepare a couple grams. Living up to the R&D member title today, yes. Which, talking about R&D members, did you try out the mold stuff you were thinking about? Like filling it with urethane or something? By the way, does anyone know how did Lasolietsky end up knowing about me? Like, that was a very random raid. And yeah, she seemed to know the fact that I did see her video. So I'm kind of confused, like how did all of that come to be? I mean, not that I mind, I'm just intrigued because I feel like I'm always like out of the loop with how things are going, and it's like I just see a new name and it's like, oh, hello, Master 8984 or something. And then somebody says like, oh my god, that's Vedel's mod, or that's, I don't know, the owner of Twitch himself. And I'm like, what? It's setting, but it takes a long time since 1-to-1 mix. That's your urethane. So is it a urethane rubber? 80 grade urethane rubber with the one you're using? That would be similar to this one. However, this one's like 45 grade. I think your urethane would be more useful than what I use. Sure, 80.
but I'm not sure if Vitaflex has a Shore 80. Don't know where else to find urethane rubber. Yeah, very durable for making one pretty expensive. Ah, I don't like that part. I don't think you're unknown. Like, yeah, I don't feel like I'm a ghost, you know, but I don't know, it was a very random raid, and also at the same time it was like I mean, we've been raided like 4 times or 5 times already. The first one was Katia. The second one, I think it was Mossy. Something Moss. It was a individual making art. Okay, your channel may not be very well known, but your extravaganza. Yeah, I know there's a lot of people who actually know the video. But on the streams, like, there's not a lot of activity, and I think I'm okay with that. Like, I don't feel like the stream should be full on, like, I don't know, Iron Mouse streams. It's more of a chill stream that I make just to enjoy myself a little bit while I'm working, you know. But I think I know how to solve the mystery, but it'll be kind of cheating. Oh, you would ask them directly? Nah, I was just wondering. I didn't know. Especially because, yeah, Lasuli Tetsuki was very confident that I had already seen the video. Like, it seemed like she knew exactly when and how I saw the video, which was kind of unexpected. Shit, the more I look at the test print, the more I want to get the food safe one. There's a food safe resin print? Or well, resin, like printer resin? Really? I had no clue. What's the food safe one? Tell me the brand. I've never heard of food safe resin printing. I've seen people printing with chocolate in FDM printers, stuff like that, but never food safe. The radios, I think, work for the Swarm News network, so finding out neuro adjacent channels should be something they're familiar with. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so this is very scary because I want to place this, but once I do this, there's no way back. And if I screw up, you know what that means. So I don't see a lot of like ways for this to go like horribly bad. But if somehow any of that happens, that could mean like restarting everything. That sounds very scary. So what the hell? Wait. No. Wait. There we go. Super new one from Anycubic, but I haven't seen it in sale yet. Yeah, if it's new, I'm really curious now. I need to check that out. No, I just cleaned that. Okay, it's not too bad. Cheeky breaking. Okay, so
I don't think we need that much material, but I made enough to make sure. Alright, so I'll trust your cheeky breekies. Oh, also, I think the hair should already be done. I really hope so. So I would really love to stop working on hair now. So I finished today, I could spend tomorrow and the day after just finishing. It's called bioresin. Oh, that's the bioresin. Really? No, I don't think bioresin is food safe. I think bioresin is just like marketing bullshit. Unless they change the formula or whatever, but for what I know, bioresin is, well, I did see like a video of someone speaking about bioresin, because bioresin is more like this is ecologic and will save the planet and it's so great, but it's still urethane. Well, it's still plastic, you know? So you're not really saving the planet. If you really want to save the planet, just don't buy a printer. But what I read or I saw in a video about a chemist, yeah, there's like this cool channel about a chemist who talks about resin printing and stuff. And he goes all the way into the patents and stuff. It's really interesting stuff. I could send it to you. Let me see if I can find it. But yeah, he was talking about how bioresins, they are sold as the ecologic alternative, but it's more like, imagine instead of using, I don't know, like car oil for the solvent of the resin, I'll just use linseed oil, but every other ingredient is still just as toxic, and I'll just call it bio because it comes from nature. It's part of the ecosystem. But it's just like corporate speak, you know, like salesman lingo. But I don't know. Don't quote me on that. That's what I had heard of bioresin. Maybe I'm thinking of other type of bioresin from another brand. I don't know. There's a lot of bioresins out there from different brands. But that's what I had heard about those ones. But yeah, they're always sold like, yes, this is the ecological alternative. You will save the world by buying this product. And I don't like that. Like, at least I'm this decent enough. Like, I don't like the fact that everything I do is just destroying. It's constant, non-stop ecocide. I really don't like that. And I've told you many times that it makes me like feel guilty that I make like a ton of rubber every single day. But at the same time, at least I'm aware enough that I know it is a fact, and I'm not gonna pretend like, well, but I buy the ecologic silicone, and the Eco Silicone Plus is 1% less petroleum, which means I'm saving 2 trees every time I buy a 1-gallon container. It's just, I don't know, it feels dishonest to me. I hate that sort of marketing and stuff. I don't know, I'm ranting out of nowhere. Sorry. Okay, I'm seriously considering just staying here and holding this. Maybe one day SNN will find my Neuro piano covers too. Deceptive marketing throws up. Yeah, it is disgusting. Gross. But that's what I knew about. I don't want to pop your bubble. I hope it is. I think I do have bioresin now that I think about it, and it's not that new. Give me a second. Well, give me 20 minutes more like. So yeah, I think I'm gonna stay like, the one's called Bio for biocompatibility, I'm pretty sure. They also plant-based resin. Oh yeah, okay, then I'm maybe guessing the plant-based resin. That's like the one that they do. Then I think there's another brand that maybe uses the bio for, yeah, the plant-based resin, but I don't remember which one. Watch the end of VOD. You were a viewer recommendation. Really? What? Oh, that's cool. So that's what you meant with cheating, just watching the VOD. I thought you were gonna, I don't know, like ask people or something. Okay, one little extra detail that I'm not loving about this piece is that the head, or well, the hair is a little bit too tall. Here you can see like this is a big slice, so the hair is a little bit fat, and that means I cannot put my the front hair very low, or you will be able to see the top of the hair like cuts sharply into a little piece of ham. So yeah, just wanted to say that out loud so you would know. In general, it's rated for kids' toys for safe putting in their mouth. Oh, okay, so then that's honestly very impressive. Like making something, I'm not sure if food is safe, but making it like children safe or dog safe or anything like that, that's more than enough to be very impressive. Because this stuff, I mean, have you ever smelled the resin? It's pungent. It's terrible. Found a really cool 3D print. There was, oh, I think I saw it on Twitter. I did see a very cool 3D print on Twitter. It's just the two twins sort of like dancing and dynamic poses. If it is, I think I already saw it. I'll see it in a minute, but I'm holding this stuff for dear life and I cannot move right now. I'm very stressed out. I'm chilling, I'm having a blast chatting, but I'm very stressed that if this doesn't work or if this thing falls, all my work of the last 2-3 weeks is gonna go down the drain. So even if I'm having a lot of fun chatting and talking about resin and stuff, you cannot fathom how stressed I am right now with this stuff. Moment of truth moment. Yeah. Of truth. I'm thinking about using my military gas filters to filter resin fumes under the enclosure. Huh, that's interesting. I'm not sure if the printer you got has like an exhaust on the back, because sometimes they have like a little hole with a rubber cap that you can open and just plug in there a hose or a tube. I don't know how you call them. Yeah, it's a hose, right? And that way you can take the gases out of your working space. But well, I don't know about military, but I've seen about the different like fume filters that are available out there. But what I've seen from the research is that the fumes or the fume filters that you can buy online, and they're like a little cheap little cube that filters stuff out. It filters the smelly stuff, so you don't smell anything, but it doesn't filter the the poisonous stuff. So it just makes the experience a little bit more enjoyable, but it's not like it's making it... Like, I'm not talking about the gas masks, but there's like this little filter boxes that they sell that you can put inside of the printer, like right next to the vat. I have like 15 milliliter gas mask filters. I can just make holes. That is true, like it's just a plastic casing. But yeah, the one I have, the M7 Max, has a big exhaust hole already pre-designed, so I can plug in. You saw those videos? Yeah, well, yeah, you all also fell for the same rabbit hole of looking up resin printer data and stuff, right? But did you see the one of the guy who's a chemist? That one's really good. I think that one you will like a lot because he speaks a lot about the components in the resin. And he goes into the patents, and you can read the patents, and he'll say, so here the hydroperoxide, blah, 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 this thing is the component that activates whenever it reacts with light. Whenever it engages contact with light. And then this other component is a acrylate monomer, and the acrylate monomer transforms into the chain whenever the reaction takes place. And it's a very, very informative video. I like it a lot. I'll see if I can find it because I saw it a long time ago, but to me it does sound like something you would enjoy. I also thought about getting a weed growing tent and putting both printers and wash and cure inside rather than the exhausted side. That's a very good method. Like any sort of yeah, like how do you call them? Yeah, well, the plant growing tents. With growing tents. Yeah, any sort of those are good for encasing the fumes and taking them out. That is true. Hopefully this will stay in place. No, I think I do need to stay holding this. Is it coming together now? Well, it must be, but it needs to. I'm probably gonna need to stay here for a while. Did you already get your wash and... Oh yeah, you told me you already got it, right? The wash and cure. The thing I love about the wash and cure and the thing... Well, the problem is that probably even if I bought a wash and cure, it wouldn't work that well for me because the design of my printer is very old, so I don't think the build plate would assemble, but I like a lot the idea that you can just remove the build plate from the printer and sort of like assemble it inside of your wash and cure, and yeah, it stays in place and keeps everything suspended. I really like that part about the design of the wash and cure. Yeah, cure the coffin real good. Awesome. That's also good. I hate to depend on the sun for the curing. And I did make this considerably fast. However, I still need to wait. No. Not fast in human terms, yeah. It's fast in silicone terms, maybe. No, I'm stuck here. Hey. Why? So yeah, I think I'm gonna stay here for a while. Still not fully stuck. So could we talk about? What were we talking about? We were talking about the resins. Ooh. I also want to see it. And how has the Anycubic slicer worked with you? You think it's okay? Like the last time I used the Anycubic slicer, it was way back when I got the first printer. From there I got used to Cheetahbugs. Now I hate Cheetahbugs. Yeah, it's already kinda solid, look. But it's not fully stuck yet, so if I release it, it could like start spreading out. Need to wait for it to harden just a little bit more. I'm not sure how long that little bit more will take. Could have put a drop of super glue in the middle to hold it in place where the silicone cures. The thing with super glue is that, like, if it's only grabbing from the middle, the problem I have right now is the sides. The two sides separate, but maybe a super glue could have worked. But how do I put the super glue and then the... Would the super glue not let the silicone attach to itself? Because it would be more like sandwich. You would have silicone, super glue, and then more silicone. Which, by the way, my super glue is starting to go bad. But I think I had another box of super glue at some point. Silicone. Super glue. I've seen this method somewhere. I have to check. So I'm not sure, like, if you apply small spots, maybe it would be useful. I was thinking of doing something like that, but instead of super glue, just sewing them together. Like passing a needle through. Okay, it feels like it's already attached. I think now we could put the rubber band and leave it be. Nope, 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 nope. The tension of the rubber band kind of like raises the top so it unsticks actually. I'm gonna be here forever. If that was me, probably take the head into my palm and do some and go do something while squeezing. Like have it like this. Oh yeah, that is true. I can keep it like this, but I'm not sure what else can I do with only one hand. But yeah, this is more comfortable now that you say it. Okay. Let's see if we can sort of open this one up, or at least take a look at it. Oh god. Ugh. Not looking great. Look. The gap strikes again. Oh good, this reminds me that a Kamega Kill episode that Lollipop Girl turned into Lollipop herself. I don't know what that means at all. That's a very good way of describing that part. Haven't seen a Kamega Kill. I don't even know what it's about. Yeah, this looks bad. After working on manually demanding stuff for so long, I picked up some workshop knowledge. Yeah, that's very useful. Having these little tricks to, you know, keep making stuff even if you're waiting for something or working on something. It is valuable. Okay. Okay. So with this, we can at least evaluate. So I see it kind of clean. I don't see any big problems. I think this could be the one. Don't see wire popping on the sides either, which is nice. Like that was a problem before, having the wire popping out on the side of the... I think maybe the... this thing is so strong. Just surprises me every time I try to break it, thinking it's the regular silicone, and it's like, whoa, why isn't this breaking? But yeah, I don't see any major issues. Now the important part is the front, right? But there's a couple of bubbles back here, but those bubbles are okay. There's a little one I don't love in the tip of one of the hair strands, but it's fine, we can live with those. And another one back here, also not lovely, but passable. Now the front's gonna be the tricky part, but I think I need my other hand in order to do that. But maybe I'm free of casting silicone at the very least. I would be very, very thankful for that. Well, no, because I still need to glue the other two pieces, but... I'm so tired of casting silicone. I feel like I dream of mixing. It's about high school-aged assassins fighting high school-aged assassins, alright. She loved slurping lollipop. When it was her turn to die, her head went into a pole. Vlad style. Alright. Sounds like edgy 2000s anime to me. That is exactly the perfect way to describe it, Murray. It's good fun for what it is. I mean, if you know what you're making, just roll with it, right? If I ever learned something from Kill la Kill, it's that. It's like, you could pretend to make something profound, or you could make something that isn't profound and just roll with it. And both of the approaches are pretty okay, but whenever you try to do both things at the same time, it just doesn't work. So yeah, like, why not? Just have fun. Such an awkward shape. I really wish I could just leave this in some sort of, you know what, I could maybe put this, if I had some sort of base, like my palm, I could just put it in there and keep it there so that it stays more or less aligned. Maybe this container could do, I don't know. Oh, of course. Finally, a good use for this thing. You were finally useful. I never lost my faith in you, little mold. Never. I always thought you were special. I didn't think about throwing you away multiple times. It was right in front of me, all along. Okay, how far do I have to scroll to make this conversation PG-13? Wait, what? It's not been that long. We've just been talking about a Kamega kill, something like that.
When we read the manga from the library, the action sequences are pretty well drawn. One of the villains' evilness, so hilariously evil, it is great. The levels of evil. Or am I misinterpreting the last few paragraphs? Maybe you are? We're talking about... What? She loves slurping lollipop? I don't know, they're talking about a show I didn't watch, so that's the best way to describe it, I guess. Anyway. Okay, now we can open this guy. Please, 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 please work. I don't want to cast any more silicone. I'm so tired of this. Please, Ricky. Okay. The stop motion animated dream of silicon ship. Yeah. The part that annoys me a lot is that sometimes you don't have the full mold, like there's bubbles and stuff, but at the same time you have an excess of material all over, and it's like, well, if you had an excess of material, why didn't you fill up the bubble? There's a dyslexic stop motion and mirror dream of... What? Wait, what the fuck? Okay, we can deal with that. Okay, so it looks kind of bad, but I think it's fixable. So do not panic, okay? Okay, so it looks clean. However, look at this. However, what is holding up here, I think it's just clay. So I think we can clean this up and just move on with our lives. Yep. It kind of dried a little bit for some reason. The only thing I don't love is there's this little bubble here with the silver stuff. I could try and patch it, but it's kind of risky. But yeah, I think this works. The wire itself is pretty well positioned. I don't know why the mold didn't feel like it was closing properly then. So I only have a very tiny complaint about the pin. And I'm wondering if I should try and patch it up or not. Yeah, look at that. Still looking at gore manga, lol. What the hell?
How many years does silicone last? A long time. I don't know, really. What, more than 20 years? Ooh, noodle hair.
It's kind of regular, but it's okay.
That bubble annoys me. It's right at the point where it annoys me enough that I want to try and fix it, but at the same time I'm scared that if I try to fix it and I screw up, it's gonna just suck. Looks like the maid headband. The frails look like a maid headband? What do you mean? Those are words that I don't understand. Frails? I don't know what a maid headband is. Frills. I still don't know what frills means. That's not a word I'm familiar with. I only speak Espanol. Oh, you mean the... like this stuff. They look like frills, like as if she was wearing a maid outfit. Okay, I get it now. Tonto. Lazy bit on a maid outfit, okay. Why do I have unique mind that immediately clicks rhyming words when I see a typo? Yeah, they do look like frills. But we're not doing maid noodle. If we did maid noodle, I would have to talk about it with the costume department. Maybe in too deep. Yeah. The Japanese ruin. I can't read another shared English word anymore. Beware of the Japanese. So the annoying part is that it makes a little slight bubble all around the edge. And that's part of closing the mold. It's very annoying. I'm just watching anime and spending 80% reading subtitles. Really? No había inglés. I think I did find my own anime in Spanish way back. I have enough of a mind to fake Japanese, but I'll end up as strung together as that scene from Scary Movie. Good luck. This stuff so tricky. And good luck. Oh, I didn't see you. Sorry. See you, blacksmith. Take care, and thanks for the good luck. I hope you haven't left already, but yeah, take care, rest well, and yeah, we'll talk about more talking shop stuff in the future, probably. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, so this is a starting point, but I think we can conclude that we can keep this one, right? So what do you think? Should we try and patch the tiny hole here, or should we leave it as is and not risk it? Or anime jiggle physics? Quite civil horse. Okay, see if we can patch up. I'm scared I don't match the color or something. It's not only about not patching correctly, but also what if I don't match the same silver color? Did you see the clip of the guy doing science about that one high school of the dead scene? How fast those puppies have to be wobbling for a bullet to pass between them? No, I've never seen that math video. I don't think I even know the scene. I never saw High School of the Dead, but I know it's got like a lot of very crazy... It was very out there. Way ahead of its time, if you ask me. Sequel parts gore to fan service. I think I've never seen the gore parts. I guess those are hard to find on YouTube, like, maybe. I think it's blind more than shown. Ah, okay. So the author passed away and never had continuation. Ah, too bad. I don't know what corpse party is. I'm kind of afraid to ask. I think I have a gif of that scene. I'll toss it in the memes pile of colors. Thank you very much. I really appreciate the fact that besides your usual unhingedness, you do take the effort of, you know, tagging your stuff. It's more than enough to, you know, keep the community, I don't know, not safe, but pleasant. Let's say pleasant. It's a video game thing from RPG Maker, I think, that I'm constantly confused with. So Infamous, but I haven't played the full game. What are you talking about? Did you get automodded, Dolphin? Because that looks like the follow-up comment. No? Oh, Corpse Party. Okay. Lost my phone. Someone at me on Discord. Now's your chance. Go and blast Nathan with whatever most unhinged stuff you've got. Okay, so this is borderline surgery. So I'm gonna try and be very careful here. So first we mix silver powder in. We mix it and then we just apply it here real quick and easy. Another fun detail is that this powder gets like statically charged. So sometimes when I throw it into the cup, it flies out of it for some weird reason. So did it work? Ah, yeah. I saw those prints. I saw them on Twitter this morning. They're really cool. I think... Let me see something. Sorry, I just was checking the... See if the ping was working. Yeah. Okay. So let's mix this together. Shit, damn it, I need to log on PC for it to go to my phone? What? Oh, you're not getting the pings? What if you get called? Maybe if someone called you on Discord, it will sound in your phone.
The alert goes to my PC if it's logged in. What if you turn off your PC without logging off? Well, then you would be out of the stream, I guess, and we wouldn't know if it worked or not. Yeah. I get it. Yeah, I don't know. Fine. I'll take my money elsewhere. No! Don't go, Husk's money. Bouncy bubbly anime girl. Maybe you'll find your Ara voice, your deeply coveted Ara voiced waifu somewhere. Or Crowley and her unique brand of unidentifiable dipping sauce stayed today. Oh god. Why, Crowley, why? The OSHA violations on Crowley's streams really scare me. All right, I think we got it. Yeah, like the patchwork seems much better. Tell me my description isn't at least in the ballpark of an art description of a food-based euphemism about her. What? And her unique brand of unidentifiable dipping sauce and still chips to dip in it. Oh, I thought that was literal. I didn't think it was a figure of speech, you know? Like, I've seen her talk about the floor mayo and stuff, so I would not have been surprised with her just making weird chips mixtures on stream.
but I didn't think of it as figures of speech. But maybe that's the charm of your eloquence there. It's something that could happen on stream. On top of that, now that I think of it, stayed chips would bring out a dipping sauce flavor better, right? Stale chips? I don't know. Why? Oh, come on. Everything. Really? So does it tell you why your comment got flagged? Probably the L word. Nope. It was a P word. Yeah. Oh, the I word. Nope. It was the P word. How do you not see the innuendo present in dipping chips? And I see it, but you cannot tell me that it's impossible that Crowley would talk about chips and dipping and something weird. So perverse is fine. I guess perverse is okay, but pervert isn't. I don't know what Nathan's saying half of the time. Yeah, we're on the same boat. But it's fun nonetheless. I've used pervert. Well, not anymore, says Automat. Okay, so we got this one, which means I might not need to make any more silicone castings in the future, besides stuff like this. I'm going somewhere I appreciate it, like roadside scrap. But you're appreciated here, you're just sometimes not understood. I mean, excuse our non-native speakers. And why so specific? Roadside scrap picking party or standing under a flock of pigeons outside the Taco Bell. That doesn't sound like a fun experience. I think you'd rather stay here, wouldn't you? It's called My Brand. Here. Okay, so we got this. We got the... We need to do the same thing for the other one too. Oh god, oh god, no, 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 no. Oh no, 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 no. Okay. Da 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 dum, da da dum. I think I just found my name for GamerSubs flavor, my brand, and I'll never be the same flavor twice, just a random mix of flavor shots. RNG flavored. Red 40, mangoes and cinnamon. Isn't Red 40 forbidden?
Vanilla extract, pure cocoa, cream soda. Cinnamon and mango sounds good to you? I don't know, it sounds weird to me. I wouldn't say full on bad, but it sounds unusual, that's for certain. I'll drink both cinnamon mango and choco vanilla soda. Actually, I'm pretty sure I've had vanilla soda before. I've also had vanilla soda, and it's decent. I don't think it's the best soda out there, but it's okay. It feels weird. It's, to me, it's like unnatural having sort of like a, I don't know. Look, did I just trip into a good marketing idea? Mango cinnamon. Can see now a group of people passing gas around and guessing flavors. Oh, you're gonna be the Labu of gamer subs? Punishment wheels with handful of jelly beans and kind of my brand gamer some. So it's like the Harry Potter candy thing. The all flavored jelly beans or something like that. You can buy a pack and get the worst or the best tasting jelly beans. Those were fun. They were kind of fun. But after a while, you realize that most of them were the cinnamon one. I really want cocoa vanilla soda. Cocoa vanilla sounds interesting. Well, cocoa soda sounds weird. But hey, maybe it works. Can something bad happen to you from inhaling alcohol? Isopropyl alcohol, to be precise. Bleach in a can. Is isopropyl a chemical or a method of making the alcohol? No, isopropyl is the chemical itself. It's not like distilled alcohol or something like that. It's pretty better going from a dry humor approach. Had a hard day of work. Have a drink for you. Have bleach in a can. Well, they do have some of like that sort of a humor in some of the products, right? There's raw meat, there's good, there's what? I think there was someone. I think there was one called Fent, maybe. Wheat alcohol and such. I don't really know. Like IPA is like the molecular structure, I think, but I don't know exactly what the structure is. Reminds me of a commercial parody for parents with rambunctious kids where they put a sickly note, spray bottle of chloroform. I just remember one commercial of a guy who's just at the supermarket and he is his kid is being like terrible. He's just like doing a tantrum and throwing stuff around and making a mess, and the father is just like very ashamed looking at the child, and then there's just this words appear on the corner of the screen saying use condoms. Use 75% varieties as rubbing alcohol, other use ethanol. Yeah, the thing is, ethanol is kinda well, ethanol is more the standard rubbing alcohol, right? But isn't isopropyl not great for health? Oh, but this is 99% isopropyl also. This is not 75%. Oh, you've seen the ad? That's a good one. I saw it a long time ago. I recall a Beyblade parody skit with fidget spinner. I wouldn't recommend ISO if possible. I'm not using it for, but I'm just concerned because whenever I spray it, I feel like I end up inhaling more than what I should. Because this bottle is like... But that's what you use to clean your 3D prints.
Okay, so I think I can make this recipe even quicker this time. That way I don't need to hold for a while. Or for that long. And also I don't need that much material. That reminds me, and I'm only up to episode 3 of Ghost Stories dub. Ghost Stories... Do you mean the show I worked on? Oh, Ghost Story. Or is it a show called Ghost Stories that I don't know about? Episode 3 of Ghost Stories dub. I misread that label at first and thought it was set prophylactic. The official abridged anime that kicked off the genre. Okay. I have soda and vanilla. Hell yeah. No cream though. Ghost Stories is an anime where the official English dub is basically a TFS abridged. Oh, I think I've seen it. Yeah, I think I've seen clips of that in yeah, I don't know, on YouTube, a couple of clips. Okay, so yeah, let's do this. Let's make this possible. I don't know if cream soda will approximate cream soda. I don't think so, but I don't really know what cream soda is made of. Or I could just get actual cream soda, maybe. I don't know if you can find a store or something. Or just wait for it. Okay. So I'm gonna add a little bit of silicone here. Hope we'll make it faster. That will make our life a little bit easier. And with that, we might finally have both of the hairs ready. Does that mean I don't need to cast any more freaking silicone ever again, please? This one's coming on. Okay, so let's prepare another 2-ish grams and throw it in. Cheeky breaky for not to cast silicone. Yes, please. Well, I mean, we're probably gonna cast silicone for other stuff, for Evil's faces, and for both Evil's faces and for the eyes, but like either way, it's gonna be such a relief not having to worry about, oh, I'm running out of neuro-colored hair and evil-colored hair and the braids and the ahoge and all of that stuff. I feel like my soul is gonna rest. Mariano mixing, Mariano casting, Mariano chikiburiki. Yeah, soft pen. Not gonna read it. Okay, you certainly have seen a lot of Crowley lately. That sounds just like something Crowley would say. Without involving me, though. I don't think Crowley knows I exist. He won't be on this chat. Yeah, I just added those emotes, but they take a while to load. I was as bad as her before her debut. If anything, she stole my shtick and added tits. Well, who's doing better? Was fully expecting that to get. I'm not sure if you can bypass stuff by just clamping words together. No, I don't think. Wait. The one before that. Oh. Yeah, I think birds. Birds work. So I don't think we need more than 2 grams, and I want to prepare it fast. I don't know what will be worse for me if I ever stream this kind of comments for streamer era, or people finding my high school fanfics. I don't know. I mean, I guess the fanfics are probably going to be a little bit more out there. Those high school stuff. I don't know. I mean, I guess here you can sort of claim there's some ironic value, but I'm not sure if the high school fanfics can beat those allegations. Mental note, make streamer specific email account. Wait, what?
Oh, I might have bricked up. Ah, stay in place. Okay, so this time it is extra fast, so hopefully I will need to stick there for 15 minutes. Oh, I was gonna, well, I mean, I guess Grandy, well, Blacksmith's already left, so. Just saw the noodle hair color at some point. Thank you! Hey, thanks very much. Glad to see that you like the color. I worked very hard on this color. Okay, so I'm gonna stay here for a while, so. It's like finding out like 200 pounds of muscle-bound beef bud was a shorta until the myth. A shota? Until the mid-20s. Okay, so we still need to make the eyes. Like, I could fully ditch evil.
and try to rush Neuro for her birthday, but I'm not sure if that's a good idea. Okay, it's already solid. It's kind of rubbery, but solid. So yeah, told you this was gonna be extra fast. Just wait a couple extra minutes and then I'll put it into the box of shame. Neuro, evil. Solid, like snake. Yes. You now last longer when I automatically. Please, no more silicone. Oh. You think Neri would be installed in a brain chip and installed in a human, so she would you like to get filtered? I'm not sure if Nera has enough power. You would be a worthy adversary for Nera. Nere, Nodu. Do you remember when you guys were asking for if I was gonna make the third sister? Way back when I started streaming, and I was like, there's a third one? I'd love to see if I could exhaust her in existence. We'll see. Nah, don't make more. No. So what I was telling people was like, well, there's a lot of stuff to do. And yeah, what would I do with the third one? So I'm gonna clear the Metal Gear series. I played Twin Snakes, but that's the only one I played. Yes, Magnetic, no. Please. I'm so tired of making noodles. Maybe in the far future when I learn how to actually make this stuff. Or when I get Ji-Hoon's model, I could consider making noodles. She just moves too fast to capture. She's everywhere. You're going Darth Vader again? What's the mic not working again? Study-sama. Also Study-sama. Had a moment there. I don't know what's been going on with the mic doing weird stuff.
Okay, I think we can rest this now in the box of Shane. And hopefully this will be ready in a couple minutes. Okay. Ah, is my soul free of casting silicone hairs for now? Oh god. Mic blip for a couple of seconds. All right. I feel like a weight has been lifted off my shoulders. Really, I don't need to cut because like sanding the edges, repainting, reworking stuff, all of that I can manage, but I'm so tired of casting like 3 grams with 1 drop of silicone, and it's either too fast or too slow, but I cannot make it do anything about it because there's no way to make like smaller units of catalyzer. And at last I feel like I can rest. I can do something else. I can paint. I can make. Even making a silicone mold, which is in principle the very same thing, it feels less complete relief because it's not. I don't know. I think the thing that's very tiring here is that you need to make very small castings. Like all of this 1 gram castings, 2 gram castings, 5 gram castings. It gets you after casting number 50, and I think we made much more than 50 castings. Maybe you just need to comfortably place to sit while you're. Well, I have like a very decent office chair. It's not like a full-on gamer chair, but it's a decent office chair, and yeah, if I lean back, my back can stretch really well. But the thing is, most of the time I have like my hands here and I'm like all crouched in onto the thing, you know. Noodle and evil hair just about done. Yes. Please use the rest of the bait. Let me see. Some kind of couch. Casting couch. Oh wow, that was a good one. Props to that. That one was a good one. I'm sorry for not reading the whole thing. Okay, so we got the hair. We still need to work on the eyes. For the eyes, I've got these things, which I'm gonna use for. The problem is I need to sand down one of these. So here is, where's the abomination head? Where's my abomination head? Here it is. So this thing I'm gonna use as a reference to sculpt evil's faces. However, to do that, I'm gonna use these pieces that should fit in here. Right, so this emulates the eyes, and that way I can assemble the face on top properly. I don't know what I did with the other faces, so I'll use this one. Okay. Thing exploded. Evil. Nuru. Nuru so cute. Evil so cute. Study so cute. To perhaps comparably attractive in a platonic way, damn it. You're making plans with a turtle or what? Where did striking a key? Riders Pink, never heard of that. Where did I put those faces? I just showed them on the raid a couple of hours ago. I really need to clean this place. It took 2 weeks for the table to become an absolute disaster. 2 weeks ago we had brand new paper on the bottom. We had almost everything was very well sorted out. And yeah, in 2 weeks, returned to its natural chaotic state. Don't have a desk. My tower is connected directly to my 75-inch TV. Oh yeah, you always say that I'm on the TV. I'm on the big screen. Sitting on the floor with my mouse and keyboard hunched over like a girl failure, just taking it. What do you do when you get writer's back? Do you not get writer's block? Oh, writer's block. Play JRPGs and look for a cliche overlooked. I don't know what happened to the thing. So there were 2 faces and they already have magnets in them, so they're kind of valuable. You can see the basic archetype in every character. But no clue what I did with that stuff. You're trash. This is trash. Oh, come on, Automod. What? Why are you not speaking about birds? What the hell is a kekakudori? Dimitri Dilf. My writer's block was to stay up until 4 a.m. and start sending panicked emails to the workshop colleagues. I turned on my Andrew. Yeah, I think that's the trickiest part with writing, right? That whenever you say, oh yes, I like to write, I just never do it because I'm not in the zone, not in the mood. Yeah, that can get you after a couple of years of not writing at all and calling yourself a writer. I don't know where those faces went. Da, da, da. Sundara type. Oh, here's the other super glue. Cool, so I still have extra super glue to spare. A full box, actually. I really have no clue what I did with that stuff. I had it right here. I used it. I showed the faces when the raid came in. And then what? Sundar. I really lose 2 faces, just like that. I'm gonna be very annoyed if I don't find them. I don't even know if I have them or not because I've got plenty of other faces here. We already casted. If anyone knows French well enough, they can probably imagine the image I was going with Madeline's father. Oh, here they are. So, cochon. Doesn't that mean pig? Not sure if that's how you write it, but I think the word cochon is pig. Okay, so you're not only giving Madeline a traumatic past with the goblins themselves, you're also having her have a terrible father at the same time. Like original father. Yes. You need more specific, imagine in mind that he's the most dead ringer of the fat guy. Oh, okay. Yeah. The slavering in Overlord. Yeah, I remember that guy. It was a corrupt noble, bitter about his loss in station after a new king was seated. Okay. So, just want to imagine the thought process of the grandmother or of Madeline's grandmother saying like, "Oh yes, look at him. He will be called a fucking pig." He bought an enslaved Amazonian birth, what was supposed to be an Adonis. And Madeline's that Adonis? It's like a failed attempt.
Okay, interesting. Oh, and maybe that's why she can birth hobgoblins. They're like Amazonian goblins. Or they are the actual Adonis goblins. Okay, I can see that. But then Madeline is the firstborn? Or did she have like any other half sisters, half brothers? Or is she even an only child? Every noble house know this overly simple plan. And the children terminated Madeline. She is an only child. Yeah, like why wouldn't he try to have another one? Or maybe the mother died in childbirth, something like that. Because that would be a good reason to be very angry at the girl. Like, not only are you not the thing I expected, but also you got rid of the gold eggs laying chicken for somehow way to say it. Oh, okay. That too. Someone needs to understand multiple definitions for the same word. Yu Yu Hakusho, just emotionally because the anime doesn't make her backstory clear. It gave it. No, I think that was me. I took the comment and let it slide. does say mod. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'm some sort of mod. The one and only mod. Modriana. Modriana's workshop. Mother is kept alive for now under the direction of the butler, saying she will be a key piece to a very specific but detrimental contingency. Late game spoiler. Oh, interesting. Just like the butler has his own plan besides serving the family and stuff. So, the arc of the story of the book, does it extend like to pretty much the whole life of the characters, or all of this that you've been telling us and stuff is more like a sort of a context, but the actual story is like, I don't know, takes place in 1 or 2 years? I mean, I've known books that go both ways. There's books that really tell you the whole life of a character from before they're born to well after they're gone. By the implication, her mother is broken to her core. Alan's character story recorded in a side quest series. Oh, okay. So Madeline's not even the main quest. I thought the story was Madeline's. Yeah, connection keeps lining. It's definitely an issue on my end though. Okay. Yeah, right now I'm not doing a lot on screen, but I'm just sanding this stuff down, trying to make, you know, a flat, smooth surface. Yeah, I feel like Madeline is the one we know most about. So my mind defaults to thinking that she's the MC. A specific scene already ran out about Madeline reuniting with her mother, under the idea that her mother threw her away, not tried to rescue her. Hey, I think I saw that in One Piece. Learning that her mother was just as tormented as she was. Bolted. Jeez. Somehow that's worse than having the tongue cut off. That's creative, that's creative. That medieval charm of torture methods is just some part of it. Mokudo. Was gone a while ago because my iPad died. Sure, don't worry. Sup, Druzzy. Right, scram everyone. But I'm back. Ribbit punctured through the tongue and jaw. Not sure it was an actual name. Bolted sounded right. Yeah. I could envision it. Through the tongue and jaw. Not sure it was an actual name, but yeah, it sounds macabre, and I like that. Et cubes Blair Baron. Wow. What a topic to come back to. Well, you know. Reinforces the noble image of a stuffed jaw. Oh. Dang, my internet is even worse now. Build up for the scene, menacing against the cruel mercy. She can bless other. Okay. Wait. Does Madeline have something weird on her blood? I thought she was just human. She will realize her mom can't speak. She closes her jaw. Martyrs flashback. Yeah, here's one big problem, which is I cannot seem to make this fit in here. So I need to cut like a big chunk of this. This. Working on eyes now, yes. So apparently I'm finally free of casting hair pieces. I think I'm finally free. Look, we got the hair, we got the front hair, so I still need to cut some pieces to maybe attach, but most of the work seems like we are free from the hair. We already have all the pieces, so a matter of just joining them and assembly and all that stuff, but that's most of that is gonna be. But now here I'm not actually working on the eyes themselves. So this first step was just to start working on Evil's faces, or I should probably rush more with the eyes themselves. I just have so much fun whenever I see Cupid screaming in my screen. For some reason it brings me a lot of joy. Look at that. It's just beautiful. First going to fought against the trolls and they're a prisoner, and eventually learning of trolls' weaknesses. That sure can't. Ray March? What is Ray March? Is that an emote? Emote fail at the chat. What the hell is Ray March? I've seen that emote. Oh, that's Neuro-Sama? Why is it called Ray March? Should later do the same.
Others in the following years strengthening her divine.
Visage of the Singularity.
Wait, but are we talking about the self-portrait of Neuro? The one that looks very silly? Oh, okay, yeah. I think I remember. So yeah, it's the other one, the one that's like a triangle inside of another triangle or something. Yeah. Okay. I know which one you mean now.
The Asi Art X Asi Cat.
The turtle vector. Yeah, I remember the vectors. I'm gonna have to stand so much here.
Following the details on her war with the Orcs, bloodlines versed two sons, summoning fodder for demonic ritual, infuriating her, and the Orcish god begging for his people's lives to be spared.
I find it intriguing, the concept of the gods in your world. Like, are they that easy to find? Like, is the orc god just sort of like a mildly buffed up version of an orc king? Because whenever I think of a god, I think of an unstoppable entity, you know? But if you can eat them, the coefficient out there. Oh, okay, I like that. I like that.
Did a really good job in the Neuro 3D room. A lot of references. By the way, she's the one that did the beach episode. There's a beach episode. Yep. Neuro and Vittle beach episode. No, I've never seen that one. Go to.
Not the kind of beach episode you're thinking. Troll, ogre, and orc gods. We're safe in their worlds, but Madeline threatened their people. Okay, so they tried to stop her. But then so the gods will try to intercede for their people. It's very merciful for orcish gods. The only other thing that could be considered a beach episode that I can think of was one themed stream of Vel stuck Neuro in the ocean. And she spammed his name for like several minutes. Or thereabouts at one point. The worst to the yours and trolls because they usually ate goblins and food was scarce and they were not smart enough for diplomacy. What's the difference between an orc and an ogre? And a troll for that matter, like I kind of picture them as very similar. Orcish god was hoping to use mana. And in the context of your story, I'm guessing. Like... Right. Rough skins. Some water. Close, but not yet. More leathery than him. Yeah. Weird. That's so dumb. I shouldn't be working on this right now. I might be smart to actually sand this first. Oh. After story, maybe one of the creators has an apprentice. Blind recruitment measure. Okay. Abandoned the campaign I was part of with my former friend. Or have a friend who loves using his D&D characters for everything. But the only thing that always feels kind of stale to me with these characters is that most of their stories are like just full-on One Punch Man. Like, yes, my OC is the strongest man alive, and he's never had to overcome any hardship. And he's also a werewolf, and he is the strongest of the strong and can destroy a mountain with a single punch, but he will never do that because he is a pacifist. Solomon was an ogre. Well, yeah, the thing with D&D is that you start, it's so hard for a D&D campaign to actually take flight. I feel like people end up playing like once or twice, and it's like, okay, moving on, and you can never arrange a third, fourth session. Especially in later editions, so much time spent dealing with combat mechanics. Well, that is true. Well, I never knew if earlier editions were faster. Like, I only got into D&D on 5th edition, so I wouldn't know. I know about 5th, I know about, well, kind of 2024. I haven't read a lot about how 2024 changed. By the village with love by his mother. Hmm. And as a kid, I think I had some friends around who would play D&D without knowing what D&D was. You're just LARPing. Oh, so you were talking in the context of the D&D game. I thought you were just still talking in the context of your story, which, I mean, could go hand in hand, but I was thinking it all as part of your writing, part of the... Oh yeah, Dexter has a D&D episode, that is true. Erquilon lose his shift, enter blind rage, and almost party wipe the group. Damn rogues. Oh no. Not the PvPs. Lose his shit in the runners, lost part of the whole yeah. Gonna have to keep for a while, probably back in an hour or so. The stream is still going. Alright. What time is it? 10. I could go for another while, yeah. By the time we would probably start closing shop, but yeah, I think I would like to push on a little bit.
Okay, so right now what we need is I need to sand this down. This little sphere, half sphere here, is going to become the base for our glossy eye. I do have another mold for this, which I used for the past eyes, but it's designed to be a sphere, and I think I threw it away because it was kind of breaking. Let me see if I can find it. But it's very... well, I don't think it's a very good idea to use that one. One, because it's sort of breaking, and because of how it broke, I don't feel like it's gonna... Yeah, I think I did throw it away. I remember when I was doing the... like moving stuff into the new workshop, I just threw it away because it was not... yeah, it just seemed like it was not going to be useful anymore. Will you later be revived? So it seems like he was kind of easy to manipulate and to change minds, or change of mind, or have a change of heart. Well, only into the bad side. Protecting the girl, everyone kept trying to take her away from him in some form or another. Well, I think I understand the rage there. Miranda's story. Miranda's the girl, right? The girl that was being protected or taken away. Read an 8K worth chapter and attempt to make her an OC once before. Yeah.
She got his body back, but his soul was bound to his petrified body. Does she need to find the petrified body or something like that? Stone to flesh magic, okay. Didn't get much further because there's him and hawing, or if I could even hint at what is effectively her creative property. I don't know, yeah, that can get tricky. I guess it depends also on what kind of terms you are with this individual. Left with a doll of Eric. That sounds interesting. Like, it's the sort of like the trope of the schizoid character who speaks and interacts with a toy, but with the little extra of the toy actually having, even if it can't use it or express it or anything, it actually contains the soul of somebody that they liked.
Bible of chat. So she's like sort of like an assistant to the Grim Reaper. Like, I know it's not the Grim Reaper on itself. Welcome to the part where you don't get to see. No one wants to read his back. Oh, I do like that. I enjoy the inner workings, seeing the cogs behind the stories. Can't keep up with the paragraphs, no habla inglés. Understandable, understandable. Slap some music on it. Part 2 labels. Place a small part in the bubbling gut. No, it's because it's no magical ability on its own. Too lazy to find the fitting music. Wait, what are you talking about? Your animation? Oh, cool. Sounds interesting. All right. Let me know when you send it. It's done. Oh my god. It's my first fan animation ever, I believe. I've had a fan comic before. This is my first fan animation. Okay. Okay, so Manda's become sort of like an overseer beyond kind of time and space, kind of. What should just be a detailed gif of the Among Us booty shake? I mean, it's still fan art. I'll take it. Dancing around major spoiler is basically equal to a part of the king's adopted daughter place. Part 2 will bring light to why this major plot point but will not come to a head until the final stages. And so the parts are 3 individual books, or it's just like slices of the same book? How do you know? I've always wondered, as a writer, how do you know where to split a chapter or, yeah, like a part for an act? Like, I'm not sure if I would know where or how to split a story into different chapters, honestly.
I mean, a whole book maybe, right? You have like a big story, and the story kind of wraps at least in a section and moves into the next bit, so you can finish like this is the end of a book, and then but I've always like never been able to truly see it. Make it a one book, but was told 20 words per chapter was too much. Should split into thirds, so I compromised and split the story into 3 major stages. What's up in the art channel? Let's see. Okay, I see it there. Ivy's paint. What is that? Now, how do I make the... Oh, well, it doesn't have any music, so I can... No. Chat goes a little bit wonky when I do this, but okay. Let's see. That's me in the 3D. Oh, wow. Really are making the whole thing. The arms. Hey, I know that emote. Cheeky ring. Stupid hair. I'm so happy the hair is done. Hey, I love that. That's amazing. It's everything we've done in the last like 3 weeks. Oh, and this part here is the... I'm showing this on stream, right? Yeah. This part is the actual sliced files. You can see the shape. It's really cool. Yeah, it's super cool. Did I show this on stream, or how did you... Yeah, very interesting how well you got them sorted out. Oddly enough, Neuro and Evil don't have ears. Yeah, my control. The butterflies. I love this. I really love this. Yeah, I wouldn't know what music would fit it. Wait, what? Yeah, well, I'm not talking about the real ones, but the model that I'm working with doesn't have any ears. So yeah, they are smooth. Let me show you here. And it's just with what I got from the 3D model that I downloaded. Yeah, there's no ears. I mean, this one's got the weird shapes, but that's only because it's very poorly made. And it's got the... This is the Spooderman Neuro. It's got like a little dent in the back of the head. But yeah, they are earless. Her right arm looks bent wrong at the shoulder. Oh yeah, it's like folding, like the arm is a little bit further backwards, but I think that makes it feel a little bit more like a doll. Like it's not actually. Yeah, it's like what would happen if you move like the arm of a Barbie a little bit further back, right? It's very easy with a doll, but it's not very. It's not accurate to a real body. Oh, the head's backward. The angle is fine. I think that needs to be mirrored to that. Thank you, Workshop, for the raid. Wait, what?
mirrors. Let me see that. No, so the head is looking forward, right? So I see it as the head is looking up, and this is the nose, right? So it's kind of a very forced angle for the neck, but it works. And then the arm, yeah, like the arm, like regular arm would not bend that much, that far away. But I do feel like that's something a puppet can do because, well, it's just like a rotating piece of plastic that you can move. But yeah, am I seeing this right? I think so. This is the eye, this is the nose, and this is an ear, right? Even though they don't have ears. That could be a hole for the pigtails, maybe. Am I showing this on screen? Doesn't look as good that way. Get some backward, then the arm you're placing is wrong. They are ears. Yeah, it's like a pose. But yeah, I get what you mean, Nathan. It's like, yeah, the arm is kind of broken, but at the same time, that sort of sells it to me as it being a puppet and not like a human being, miniature human being. So like the awkward posing and the you know, unusual, it makes it feel more like it is a plastic figure and not a real creature. I'm saying it's bad, it's just calling, yeah, I get it. I'm also not calling you out for that. It's just trying to sort out. The same thing in me that turns me a diva when I have commissions. Well, I mean, when you're doing commissions, I guess it's the right thing, right? It's not like the hair salon where you always say it's perfect, even though you ended up fully bald or whatever. Originally, it was gonna be a longer animation based on the greatest living show. Oh, so you were gonna make it a... Wow, that's very flattering. That is very, very flattering. The idea only. It's very, very flattering. But yeah, maybe someday. Maybe we'll have more to show after a couple more streams. I really want to make it to the point where you can actually see the animation streams. I think you'll have a lot of fun then. I keep banging the puppet until it breaks, yeah. Let's... Who wants to make like a bet on... Well, it's not really a bet, how do I say it? Well, could it be a bet? Like, I would like to see like who can guess what the first thing that will break on the puppet on the animation stage. A wage? Maybe the wage? I'm not sure. Prediction? Wage or prediction? Yeah. To like what will be the first thing to fail with the puppets? I think that would be interesting. Hair? Magnet? Nah, that's too vague. There's a lot of magnets here. You need to pick one magnet. Or at least one area for the magnets. Like if you say magnet, it's just like it's like saying 3 different things at once, 5 different things at once. It's called a hedge bet. This is not the stock market. Yeah, hair. Okay, we got 2 votes for hair.
Also, I need to think. So I've been thinking that. How do I say this? So some of the things that I find more unnatural is whenever you don't have the like most of the frames in the animation looked kind of weird for the framings because there was nothing to use for support, and was usually just like evil standing awkwardly with nowhere to lean or to, you know, like sit, that sort of stuff. The only shot where she sat down was the guitar shot, and that works fine for medium shots and that sort of stuff, but I feel like I should try and see if I can have something for them to use as places to sit or places to lie down, stuff like that. I don't want to make full-on furniture because that's going to take me another month or so, and I don't really want that. But I've been thinking, I liked a lot what we did with the book for the crazy fucking robot body bit. So I was thinking maybe I could put some random objects, boxes, and I don't know, yeah, like a neat little container, something like that to use for like makeshift furniture, just to have them sit down somewhere, or, you know, like get them a little bit more comfortable. I don't like the idea of just having them standing awkwardly facing the camera. Fine, camera. Wow, that's a mean one. That could be a very bad situation. But all right, that's an interesting bet. Not shown. I think the guitar scene looked fine. Yeah, I like the guitar. So I'm thinking like something to do. I would like to see if we can do something similar so that I don't have to make like an infinite amount of props. Because, I mean, I would love to recreate the room, but that will take me another full year. If it happens, I'll pay for the new one. Yeah, you know it. Well, after that generous donation, I might be able to believe it. But yeah, hopefully it won't happen. I mean, the camera's fine. And I did have a couple of issues before, but it wasn't like full-on problem. It was more like I didn't have the right cable. Worst looking scene for me is the Godly Pipes one. Yeah, so here's the thing about the Godly Pipes one. I think we've talked about that one. So most of the shots, well, for starters, Godly Pipe was, I think, the third or fourth scene I animated. I think I made it right after the Harpoon one. But the problem is it was so insanely long that I had to somehow find a way to make it quick enough to animate. So back then, when we were working on the other workshop, I wasn't able, because I had the other job on the side, and with the other job I couldn't just well, so here's the thing. I wanted to live stream all of the animation process. I really wanted to do that, and if I had that in the middle of my other job, wasn't like I could go like, oh, wait for me, give me a second, guys, I'm gonna be right back. I just gotta go for 5 hours and take care of a job, and I'll be right back, and leave the stream running or just end stream, that sort of stuff. It was not a very good system for making animation, so I ended up just working on the weekends, on the weeks, maybe making props, preparing stuff, setting the lights, but I would animate only on the weekends, and I would only have like the day to do that. So in the end, yeah, in the end, I had this shot was very long, and I couldn't. I had to finish it in a day, because also if I finished, or if I didn't finish something on Sunday, and I left it the whole week, and then I took it again on the next Friday, something would have moved. There would be like the table would move a little bit because of the cold of the night and the heat of the day. There's a lot of little variants that happen with general like physical things, so I could never leave something halfway. And it was such a incredibly long shot. It was like, there's no way. How am I gonna make full 1 minute of animation in a single day? tables move, yeah. Yeah, like when you, well, the thing is, if you place a camera and you have the camera looking at the table or, you know, the set, whatever you have, and leave it there, and you leave at night and come back the next day in the morning, the heat or the cold will make the wood or the metal or whatever your table's made of, it will make it compress and decompress very slightly. Very, very slightly, but enough to see a difference in things. Especially in stop motion, when you're shooting one frame at a time, you can see a lot whenever something moves very slightly. You'll be able to see the difference between one and the other. You can see that a lot in Nightmare Before Christmas, actually. Like, if you don't look at the main action and you look at the backgrounds, there's a lot of scenes where you can see the backgrounds sort of like flip a little bit, or just like go up or down, and that's the break between the end of the day where they would leave and go home and come the next day, and because of the cold of the night or the heat of the morning, the cardboard or the paint or the wood or whatever would have wrapped and moved very slightly. Now imagine what happens when you wait 5 days. Now I have a new reason to load that one up. Yeah, there's never not enough reasons to load that one up. Oh, do you wanna, if you're gonna watch the movie, there is one, yeah, there is one big mystery that I've never, no one in the studio where I worked had ever figured out, and I don't know if anyone knows how it's done, and it could be a good exercise if you wanna, I don't know, just puzzle your mind with it for a little bit. There's this one single shot, so you need to remember that there was no digital photography back then. It was all straight into celluloid, right? In Nightmare Before Christmas. And there is this one shot that's a very close, extremely close shot of the doorknob of the Christmas door. And you got the doorknob, and then Jack moves his hand towards the doorknob and grabs the doorknob and opens the door. No one in my studio, like none of the professional stop motion animators that worked there, were ever able to figure out how could they have done that shot back then. Because, well, you have the reflection of everything. So it's a sphere that reflects everything around it, and you can see clearly Jack in the reflection moving his hand and grabbing the doorknob. But if it's a reflection and you can see everything, where's the camera? And that's always been like a big mystery of a good old-timey stop-motion classic that I like to throw out every now and then, because it makes you think for a while. I don't really know the answer. What are the reflections fake? I mean, even if the reflection's fake, there's no digital imagery to make it, and how would you recreate the image either way? Because you see the roundness of the sphere, because you can see how when Jack extends his arm, it like bends around the spherical shape, and the hand becomes bigger in the reflection until it reaches. They could have drawn over it? I'm not sure. I think it would be visible if it was drawn, right? I don't know. It might be possible, but yeah, it's something. It's just an interesting double exposure. Yeah, but how do you take, like, when or how are you gonna take the shot that doesn't have the camera? Because you need a spherical shot, like a spherical distortion shot. So how are you doing that if you like, even if you put it on top of the other shot, well, how did you shoot the first shot? It's like those selfies that people take where they are just putting both of their hands in a mirror. And yeah, there you can do a tweaking and taking one picture and then the other. But how do you do that there that you have a sphere? Like, where do you hide the camera when you're shooting a sphere? Oh, for a reason, say no, let him deal with it. That's probably what could have happened. Yeah, a giant doorknob, or it's super zoomed in or something. Yeah, maybe the camera is there. Maybe you can see the camera, but it's like a teeny tiny black spot. Or the camera is camouflage. That could also be a possibility. Yeah, but I don't know. If you end up watching the movie this holiday season for some reason, yeah, just think about it when you see that shot. It's very easy to identify when it happens. It's right when Jack finds the Christmas door. Not a lot of moments like that. That's also something I still love a lot about stop motion, that it allows you, in this world where everything can be digitally edited and moved and fixed and deleted or erased with 3D. Like, there's still, like, you can do magic tricks in stop motion animation, and that's very fun. But back to my comment. There's a scene in stop motion Christmas special where the woman who becomes Mrs. Claus has a song but somehow grows the holidays for the song. Yes, sir, that's why we appreciate your work. Well, it is fun. I like it. I'm glad you appreciate it, because I love making this. I love doing this, and I really hope to keep making this forever and ever. As long as my lungs can withstand the isopropyl alcohol. Stop motion Christmas special. I'm trying to think of a stop motion Christmas special. In our house, we call it the special, the works of the perverted puppet maker. I mean, that might have been animated in Japan, you know? If it's a Rankin Bass animation, which many of those were, could have been animated in Japan, and maybe that would make you make things clearer for you. The same one with Rudolph. Yeah, Rudolph was made by Rankin Bass. Rudolph was a Rankin Bass animation made, way back in Japan. So the production company was American, but they would outsource all the animation and all the work itself to the Japanese studio. What's that era? I haven't seen that many stop motion Christmas specials, I'll be honest. I've only seen Rudolph, I believe. I've seen Elf. Elf is really good. Elf's by Screen Novelties, and those guys are absolutely insane. And I've seen, I think that's it. Like, I know there's a lot of other ones. The one with the song, I'm Mr. White Christmas on Western Snow. But haven't seen. This is a Nathan moment. Not a tattoo, so I can find the images. Washboard and normal scenes, but clearly had a blast in just that song. Well, maybe it was a puppet made for that song specifically. And yeah, maybe they wanted a little bit extra charm in the musical number, you know? I've been sanding this piece of plastic for hours now. But I'm very paranoid. I'm very annoyed because I never forgave myself that the other eyes, I know nobody has ever noticed and nobody will ever notice, but the other eyes have Like, if you look really, really closely, you'll see that the eyes actually have a little bit of the pattern of the 3D printer on the surface. And that always annoyed me. But it's something that I don't think, I'm not sure if you can ever see it if you're not IRL. And I could never sand these because it's transparent resin, so if you sand this, it will go milky. But yeah, maybe I can show, no, there's no way I can even show this. Because also they're covered in scratches and dents from me animating, but, or them falling to the ground. But yeah, the shape has this very minuscule print lines that annoy me so much, and I never forgave me for those. It was like, this could have been perfect, but no. Rock. Astigmatis. Yeah, let's see. Let's see if you can see it with the full power of my camera.
Where is it? So, yeah, can you see the lines there? Right where the specular is, you can see the print lines, the layer lines of the print. This is not an eye. This is a copy that I made before as a test, but this comes from the same mold as the other eyes. But you can see the unforgivable surface texture of the print lines, and I will never forgive me for that. Yeah, you can see here's the very center, and it starts flowing down like this. But yeah.
So shiny. Minor misspelling mistake. That's my equivalent. Anyone else getting weird feelings with Mariana's big black balls in her face?
I'm gonna get flagged by Twitch after that comment. Well, yeah. I always wanted to fix those lines, so that's why I'm being so paranoid right now, and I've been sanding this stupid piece of plastic for the last hours. And yeah, I'm not sure if I can see. Well, I can see it better here than with my eyes, actually.
It's like a microscope of sorts.
Yeah, because of the color, it's not that clear cut.
Why is husk of body green?
Green? I don't see him green, I see him white or red sometimes on Twitch. But maybe because he donated green of money. No, I see him red. I'm not sure if I can see. It looks sort of smooth. There's a couple of dents, but those dents will take care of themselves with extra polish. Yeah. I never thought I would make full use of the zoom of the camera. You see why I love this camera? It's insane. You can see the particles. It's your whole civilization, yeah. The particles. Oh wait, it's already that late? Wow, I've been at this for a while. Oh yeah, I wanted to check. Before I forget, I want to check if I do have the bioresin that Blacksmith was mentioning. I know Blacksmith is already gone, but I just wanted to check before. Oh my god. Okay. So the door's stuck. That's the thing. Yeah, I got bioresin. Here it is. Oh, so maybe it is because the example image has some safety goggles. I'll send a picture later to Blacksmith. But I'm not sure if this really is like best to print above 20 centigrades, not take orally. I'm not sure I can deny my company any longer. She stopped playing along with my detailing attitude and she's getting desperate enough to restore photogenic waffle. And you're at the disadvantage in that front. Oh no. But look at these hands. Look at my hands. My sexy Spaniard hands. Yeah, that's okay. I mean, we're probably about to wrap up soon. Anyway, wrinkly. My wrinkly blue hands. We're probably gonna wrap up soon. I mean, the stream's already been 11 hours and our limit is like 11 and a half hours. So, yeah, I don't know if we have anything else to do today. But I'm very happy that I'm free of hair mixing and hair casting. You've got no idea how much relief that brings me. You lost points there. My comments have always been thirsty about your arms and not your hands. Well, yeah, no, the hands, the arms are only for special occasions. I'm sorry. Maybe someday. You'll see plenty of arms in the animation stream, so come and join in the animation streams. You bet. You gotta expand on your kink knowledge. Look for pictures of thirsty girls and headlocks. Or headlocks. Oh, no. Wait, what? Alright. I don't know why I had to Google that. have one post, but might need to spoil it. Wait, what? You probably may need to spoil it, yeah. But I already searched it. I know what it means now. Don't worry. Okay, so we'll be working on the eyes. So this guy needs a coating that will make it glossy and shiny, and that coating is what we're gonna mold from. So we'll be working on that, probably. So tomorrow there's no stream. Got family business to attend. But it's the female equivalent of men being squished by thighs. Ah, okay, I get it now. I get it now. So tomorrow no stream, but I'll be back on Monday. Same old. It's gonna be the first day of December, our next stream, and I'm going to collapse. I need to write to. Yeah, I think it would be a good moment to write to the customs department, because she said she wanted to have it done for December. So let's hope it does. A little part of me hopes she hasn't finished so I can relax a little bit. But no. We'll try to keep this up. What else? I'm just trying to make any sort of extra notes and recaps for before we end stream. We're trying to, you know, order my ideas. Taylor-Sama. I know. Someday we will have Taylor-Sama on stream, but I still need to arrange stuff. I don't know when or how will that happen, but yeah, really, I'm still pushing for that. Now, she's still fully free to say no, but I already asked her once and she said yes. So I hope she keeps that idea. I did send her the video of how a turtle made the biggest AI streamer. So she has a little bit of context now. She was asking me, like, she didn't even know what VTubing was. I think she didn't even know what Twitch was. So I had a lot of explaining to do there. But now I have I'm running. I know I'm not getting stressed about that, but I think it's fun to talk about it. What else? So yeah, we need to check out that. That stream's gonna be interesting. Let's see if we ever get to collab again with Faye. And what else? So yeah, we need to work on the body. Now on the head, on the eyes, painting. We need to do some painting. And what else? I should sort this place a little bit. This place is a mess. I think I can do that tomorrow, maybe off stream. Petite Nur, Petite Evie. What else do we need? I don't know. What else are we missing? So maybe we should start thinking out loud. Not fully, like don't get too committed, but maybe it would be a good moment to start thinking of possible ideas of what to do for Nora's birthday. I'm not sure if we'll have her ready for her birthday, but we can still try. But think about it this way. If we have her ready for her birthday, we need something that we can animate fast enough, quickly, not to be too complicated, so that we can have it ready for her birthday, and then from then on we can start working on whatever Neuro-Sama's extravaganza will be or something like that. Scenes from the 3D stream. Yeah, I would save that more for the extravaganza. We need something very simple. Like, have you ever seen the Happy Birthday Evil video? Something that simple, like just
a single word, a single. But yeah, we can start sort of spitballing those ideas while we're working. I'm not sure if we're gonna make it. I'm not sure if the puppet will be ready, and I'm not gonna rush it too much. Like, I try to keep a balance. Like, yes, I do want to have it, or I would love to have something ready, but if that means having a bad puppet that could break in the future, I'd rather take the L and delay it a little bit. But I think we're on the right track if nothing else breaks, if there's no big tragedies anymore. And the only, like, the biggest point of tragedies in this whole process has always and will always be the hair. So I feel very confident on the eyes, I feel very confident on the head, I feel very confident on everything else. Just like the trailer. Yeah, like something like that. But yeah, maybe if you find the clip, we can talk it out. Maybe if you have maybe if there's like a song that, well, not a full song, but hey, maybe a little slice, a piece of life, or a piece of never, you know, that sort of stuff. Let's see. Shh, don't jinx it. I'm not gonna jinx it. I'm trying to be realistic, because something that I want to make very like a core part of whatever we do on this channel is that back when I worked on TV, I struggled a lot with very unrealistic schedules and expectations and stuff like that. And whenever we had that, we would always go to, it will always end up making the movie a little bit worse. Because yeah, like if you rush something a lot and they give you a puppet that was barely finished the night before and the poor guy didn't sleep, but the poor thing couldn't even move the neck, it just adds up into a bad experience. And I'm trying to find the balance there. I want to make the best things I can, and not just something for the sake of it being fast and pretty. Could we start compiling clips in the inspiration channel? It could be an inspiration. I think there's a clips channel or a VTubers channel. I'm not sure which one. Which one should be better? I think there's like the clips and VTubers are pretty deserted. Well, clips has its fair bit of stuff. Could be inspiration. Well, inspiration, I think it more about different stuff, but we could do it on inspiration, stop motions, and let me see. I'm seeing which one. VTubers, whip, artists. You know what? Yeah, let's do it in inspiration. I think it makes sense. But it's not about just throwing clips. It's about, you know, having a discussion. But I'll think of how to structure this sort of stuff. Hey, Delphin, you're back. Wouldn't really be funny, but some sort of bit of her saying something quick like, hello. Yeah, I was thinking of actually the hello from life. And I think that would work really well. I just see it like, it feels a little bit like low-hanging fruit to me. Like it's literally the first thing I came up with. So yeah, I was thinking of maybe doing like a nice little turnaround, maybe a nice little shot of only the silhouette and then showing the full body or something like that. And yeah, just having the hello. Yeah, that's like the first idea that came into my mind. I think we could roll with that. That's a very safe option. But I want to explore. Like sometimes you guys and we together come up with very interesting stuff. So let's see what comes up. We have plenty of time to just animate the robot. That would be such a bombshell. Nick saying as a happy birthday, you will drop again. So start compiling clips. There were more varied stuff, I feel. Yeah. Technically inspiration for the video. Yeah, so I like them. You compile first, don't get this. Yeah. So it will be like a little teaser of what preparing for the full video actually is, which we actually did this for Extravaganza, where we actually sat down and, well, it was kind of a blend of working with stuff while making props while doing this. But yeah, we did this before. And It's gonna be a like little teaser of that, but this time we have like one specific focus, which is we need like a big teaser. We know it's for Neuro's birthday, and we know we don't have a lot of time. We cannot make like a full-on 30-second animation. It can't be more than 10 seconds. 10 seconds I would consider it extremely risky on top of that. So, but yeah, but I think it's a good teaser, a good nice experience to see how it goes with, well, now that we are considerably bigger than before. This is crazy. I can't believe we did this like in the past and it was only like Delphine, Robot, and Roman, and who else? Krieger and Jose Seyer. Those are the ones that come to my head like right. 10ish is really short. It is really short. If you haven't seen it, take a look at the Happy Birthday Evil animation. Maybe it will help you sort it out, or like get a clear idea of why or what I'm visualizing. Don't get too stressed about it. Like, we are still free of making anything, but our biggest constraint is time. Just here to hang around, that's perfectly valid, perfectly acceptable, and you're still very much appreciated. If you're still just here to hang around, have fun, make funny jokes, it's cool. But yeah, I do like this experience of making stuff interactive and having people suggest stuff and talk about stuff. It's just fun, you know? I think Extravaganza wouldn't have been what it ended up being without the help. You still help boost the vibe. Yeah, the vibe is really cool. I love seeing the progress. It is fun. It is certainly fun. But yeah, don't worry. No, makes it worth it when I see the final products. I'm glad you like that. I've always been kind of scared that showing everything will sort of make it so that people don't need to watch, for example, Extravaganza, right? Because you already saw the full thing in the editing videos. But it hasn't been the experience, honestly. I feel like everyone ended up watching the full video because, I don't know, there's sort of a commitment, like, I was there when this was being made, I was there when this was being, when the hair failed, and then it failed again, and then it failed again, and I was there. And I don't know, it's fun. I think it's a very, I'm not sure if there's any other channel that has that sort of experience. But yeah, I just like what it brings. It feels a little bit unique. There has to be someone else doing something similar out there. But yeah, it's been a real cool role. It is really cool, and we'll keep it cool for a while. Let's try and make it, yeah, last and have fun and all that stuff. All right, so for now, let's wrap up here, I guess. So let's see what else. No, yeah, okay, we're set for now. Tomorrow no stream. Monday, keep working on the eyes. See if we can work on Evil's eyes. I'll try to arrange a little bit this place, which is a mess. And yeah, for now, I think we could wrap up because we're sort of approaching the 11.5-hour mark. So yeah. Is there anyone in particular you would like to raid? I'm not sure who is out here. Let me see. Take up my gloves. I was here. All right. So on Twitch, we've got Coconuts, Aura, Pippa, Kellyan, Grape, Porcelain Maid, Sea Dog, Ebiko, yeah, that's what I got like here, but we could do and try.
just raid like a small streamer. I always like to do that too. So we could just Google or imagine raiding Iron Mouse. Is Iron Mouse live? Thank you for the workshop. Thank you, workshop, for the raid. I mean, it could happen, but right now she's not live, right? There's Doki Bird. Okay, so on YouTube we've got. I always have so much trouble. Like, oh wow, there's no one in. Only Doki Bird and Pipa. Live and with Connor. Oh, okay. Do you want to raid Iron Mouse? Like, I wouldn't mind raiding Iron Mouse. I don't think we'll be noticed. I don't think. I haven't. Well, I think Connor knows Neuro-Sama and stuff, right? But like, they don't. There's never been a Iron Mouse and Neuro collab, right? All right, so YouTube says Pipa. Let's do Pipa. Beep, 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 beep. And Twitch, then you want to try the Iron Mouse and see what happens? Go to collab, go big to collab, I guess. Yeah, only point of interaction has been with canvas art. Stop motion raid, stop motion raid, stop motion raid. All right, so let's do Iron Mouse, and I don't think anything will come out of this, but who knows? Just a small channel, you know. 7K! Oh my god, it's like raiding Vel. Alright. You're gonna be 0.001%, and she's playing what? Elden Ring? Oh, it's Night Rain? Alright. Starting raid. We are unable to raid Iron Mouse at this time. She's got too many viewers. She cannot be raided. Or she deactivated raids. I'll try that again. I'm trying to refresh. But maybe she is not. Maybe she's got it unavailable. I'll try again if this doesn't work. Yeah, we are unable to raid Iron Mouse at this time. So she's got 0.001 raiders not allowed. So yeah, we are not worthy of Iron Mouse. Could see that being a thing. I mean, understandable, honestly. Like, when you're so big, probably you get spammed or something by weird channels, right? Thank you, Raid, for getting a raid from 15% off at your next McDonald's meal with code whatever. Want the 4-inch one. Wait. Okay, so who else? Oh god. I liked Aura. She's fun. And she streams more or less at the times I do. Well, at the times I finish stream. And my Twitch is slow. I don't know why. The adrenaline rush of anticipation was still good. Yeah, it was fun. There's Coco for your streaming anniversary. There's Aura. There's Joel. Gotta go code. Anyways, thanks for the stream. See you on Monday. Gotta go code, right? Raiding McConnell. So unrelated, like university. Okay, let's raid Coco. Bye. Coconuts. All right. So I'll see you there then, and good luck to YouTube going with Pipa. Corp stream so brain rotted, couldn't last for 5 seconds. Yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen. I just thought it would be funny. But yeah, enjoy the noise. So yeah, see you Monday. Thanks for everything. A lot of fun. Again, thank you very much, Nathan, for your very, very generous donation. Thank you very much, John Lennon, for helping us out today too. And thank you, Eri the Dumbest, for starting the hype train. Incredible. Thank you very much, everyone. And I'll see you, yeah, on Monday. Awesome. Bye-bye. All right, see ya.
That's totally something. That's totally something I would have said to my friends in fucking Xbox days.
Another target, he will wipe you the fuck out unless you
Like, fuck you, piece of shit. Oh, my friends hated playing with me.
You just got raided.
I know.